Sure. My name's Philip Murphy. I'm the head basketball coach at McGill-Tulane. This will be my 20th season at McGill. This team that we've got coming up this year is really in a rebuilding phase. We graduated 8 seniors last year, and kind of going back, if you go back 4 years, we've graduated 35 guys in the last 4 years. So we've had real top-heavy senior classes, this year with this senior group, they don't have quite as much as experience as those other guys did. So it's going to be a process just trying to get that continuity and get us where we need to go. So we're excited about the challenge, though, for sure. I really don't know the answer to either one of those right now. Both of them are going to be a challenge. Like I said, we are in a rebuilding mode, and we've got to figure out what those schemes are going to be on both sides of the ball. We've got a high IQ group, I can say that, and some of the preseason stuff we've done already. We've gotten a lot done on the offensive end. I do really worry about us defensively and rebounding this year. We don't have a ton of size, so that's going to be another obstacle and challenge that we have to face, but we're ready to get started on the 20th and start correcting some of that stuff.
What does your schedule look like this season?
Well, I mean, we open up with Hoover, so that's going to be a mighty challenge to start the year, but we're excited about that. We're excited about our tip-off tournament. We've got three straight, the last 3 7A state champ Hoover coming. We've got a 6A Final Four team in McGill, and we've got the 5A state champ in Vigor all coming to our place for the tip-off, as well as Faith, Cottage Hill, Murphy, and MGM. So that's going to be a great event. If anybody gets a chance, you need to come out and watch that. And always, I'm sure to bring this up, that all those coaches bringing their teams to that tip-off tournament, they're coming usually with half their rosters because they still got guys playing football, or they just got guys back off the football field. So a lot of people don't want to play at that time. So I'm always encouraged and want to give a shout out to those programs that are willing to come, even though they might not be fully ready to play, but they come and start the process getting better right there. Yeah, we have 6 seniors, and like I said, not a ton of experience out of those guys because we just graduated 8. And those 8 guys all played significant minutes for us last year. So these guys are going to kind of get their feet wet as they go. They did this summer, and they did some great things this summer. And they've been playing fall ball as well and done some good stuff there. So, but overall, yes, we'll have some young guys. You would not be surprised to see sophomores on the floor for us quite a bit, and might even see a freshman on the floor a little bit this year. We've got to think about future too, as well as this year. So some of those guys, we've got to get ready as we go through the process of trying to put together the best squad we can for this year. Like I said, really had to figure that out. I mean, base-wise, philosophically for us is half-court man, sprinkled in with a little bit of scrambling, a little full-court pressure. This group's probably going to play a little more zone just because, like I said, we have some challenges, physical challenges, just size and strength and speed that we don't necessarily have that we're going to have to try to cover up with some defense. So a little smoke and mirrors probably on defense. I think you asked this last year, and I think I have to say, I love to compete. Like, I can't imagine I've competed my whole life, either as a player or as a coach, and there's nothing like competing. There's just not. And so, and then having the opportunity to do it around class individuals that we have at McGill-Tulane Catholic, and great players and great families and relationships, it's easy to come back every year. I've got Stephen Hom with us, he's a senior, and I've got Patrick Williams, he's another one of our seniors. Sure. Known both of these guys since they were babies, basically. They've been coming to camps, our camps, their entire life. I've been watching them play in the CYO growing up. Stephen came to camp every year wearing a Steph Curry jersey for about 10 years straight. I remember little things like that. Patrick, he and his father, we've worked together for a long time. I knew his dad before they had any kids, and now they've got 5, and Patrick's their oldest. So I'm looking forward to these guys having a shot. They've been waiting on the senior year for a long time, and they're 2 great guys. They work their tails off, and we just wish them the best for this season. All right, who's first?
My name is Patrick Williams, and I'm a senior.
So being a senior, that means, some of the younger guys, looking up, to you and some of your higher class. What are some of the things you teach them, knowing you guys getting ready to leave high school and they're going to be next?
Yes, sir. So I think the biggest thing in our program, and the reason why we keep having success, is because of our good senior leadership and the effort and attitude that we keep passing down to our younger kids. They continue that up to their senior year, then they will pass it down, and that is what keeps this program alive and keeps it up in the top of the competition every year. I'm a 1 or 2 guard usually. Yes, sir. I would say I get to the rim pretty well. I can shoot a fairly decent bit. I mean, I'm okay at that. And effort, I give it all every single time I get on that court, and I think we all do. And I think that's what's going to keep us competitive this year, even with our lack of ability.
What kind of legacy do you want to leave there in the field?
Sir?
What kind of legacy do you want to leave there in the field?
The legacy I want to leave here is a good attitude and showing that I love my school, I love the people around me, and I want to represent that school well this year. So, yeah. I think I'm a good get to the paint guy, finish around the rim and figure it out there.
What can you tell us about your teammate over there?
This is Stephen Heim, he's another one of my seniors. We've been close ever since 2nd grade, CYO. We've been playing against each other. Rivals for a while, but now that we're teammates, it's really nice. The chemistry we have together is going pretty well. Since freshman year, we've been on the same team, and we've been able to make some things happen, and it's really nice. A little drive and kick out usually. But the friendship that we grew when we were rivals as 2nd to 7th grade was really nice. Have some good memories. He did hit a buzzer beater on me in a semifinal game in 7th grade. I'll remember that one for a while, but he's a good guy and love being around him.
All right, that's it. Tell us your name and your classification.
I'm Stephen Heim. I'm a senior.
I just want to know, can you beat your brother now?
I've never really tried, but I don't really like that question because, we're 2 different individuals. I've learned a lot from him. He's the main reason I am what I am today. So,
Good answer. What position you at?
Shooting guard.
Shooting guard. I heard your teammates say you can hit threes. You like shooting from Steph Curry range? Can you shoot the mid-range? What shot you like?
I would prefer the Steph Curry range.
Why that?
I guess because I'm a smaller guy, the defense is around me on the mid-range, but, people see me way out there, and they're like, oh, he can't hit that. So they just kind of leave me open. So I would rather shoot that one. I look to pass. The ball moves faster than you dribbling the ball up the court. And plus, me and Patrick have a lot of chemistry, so I trust him with my life. Most of the time, I know when I'm going to shoot it. Shooting, you practice it over and over again, so you know as soon as it leaves your hands if it's in or not. And sometimes you get in that slump, and you got to rebuild that confidence and keep going at it and keep working. But then when you finally break that slump, it's clockwork at that point. It really doesn't matter to me. I've been working on all of it.
He's really good in the corner, though.
Who do you look forward to playing this season?
Everybody. I'm looking forward to go out strong my senior season and just getting an opportunity to play this season. So I'm really excited about one last year playing the sport I love.
And I asked this question to your teammates. What are you teaching the younger guys coming up behind you?
Obviously, number one, it's the effort you have to have in our program. Like, if you don't have the effort, you won't be successful. If you don't work hard, there's not really a spot. But if you work hard, ask the seniors questions. I have a lot of younger guys ask me questions about the offense. The younger guys are very hungry. They're very respectful. They're ready to go for this season. I don't really want to be that guy. I would let one of my teammates answer that question for me, because of course everybody on the team is going to say themselves, but I don't really want to say myself. So I'd let Patrick answer that question for me.
I would want Steven to shoot the ball.
That's a good answer. One last question before we let you guys go. What kind of legacy you're trying to leave there in the middle?
I'm just trying to go out there and work my hardest and leave it all out on the court, and whatever happens, happens. I mean, the goal is to get back to Birmingham, but I just want to go out knowing that I gave it my all.
Well, Coach, we appreciate you guys coming out this morning, and good luck on the season.
Thank y'all for
Thank
having
you.
us.
Yes, sir. First of all, good morning. Thank you for having us. My name is Coach Lee Riley, the head coach at Vigor High School. A little bit about our program, hard-working team, very big on discipline and character. I think that takes us farther than any basketball can. So we focus on that, and then we end up learning a little basketball along the way. Expect an exciting season for us. A lot of new players, a lot of new faces. So we're encouraging everyone to come out to see the new team. I have 5 players on the field right now. Yes, sir. We went through a rough patch without our football players last year, but I think we're still strong enough to start the season off way better. Being that I was there throughout the summer, able to have my team ready to go, a lot of training, a lot of weightlifting, a lot of things that we missed, last summer. And these boys are used to me with having a year under my program, being, JV players last year. I have 3 returning players and only 1 senior is coming back. One of my returning players is here with me right now, Mr. Gregory Davis. But just 3 returning players off that roster from last year.
Now, not having a lot of guys that were on your squad last year or in your program, how hard does that make your job? I mean, are guys able to accept and learn how to style play you want to have?
Yes, sir. I don't think it makes my job hard at all. I'm not sure if other coaches in the city do it, but I practice all my players together. I think that builds a strong program because if they're in the gym every day with varsity guys, they know the way I want things executed. They know the way I want practice ran. So now, a lot of times when we're getting ready to work out, there's a lot less of me, a lot of them talking and getting it together because they know exactly how I want it ran. We really like to play to the strength of our players, but to answer your question, yes, sir, we'll still play quick because I have a ton of guards this year. So I'm looking to run the entire game and get players in and out. So we're going to be in a lot of shape so we can keep on playing fast, keep on playing quick, applying a lot of pressure.
What's your schedule look like?
We open up with the McGill tip-off tournament. So we'll be playing a couple interesting games. Of course, we got McGill first. They made it to the Final Four. And then the next day, we'll play Hoover, who are the 7A state champions 3 years running. So I think that is an interesting way to open up the season simply because it's a test for the boys. It's going to be positive either way. When we go out there, if we win, it's a positive to show them where they are. If we don't come out with the victory, it also shows them where we need to work towards. So I can't give up all my secrets, but I like to throw a lot of defense at teams. I like to see coaches try to adjust on the fly. So it depends on really the matchup of that game, who we're facing. We're going to play our style of ball, but at the same time, we're going to try to be strategic about it.
Now, Coach, with all the success that you had last year, being your first year, correct?
Yes, sir.
What do you tell those guys now coming into the program? And I know they've been there. Tell them, like, you got to forget all that. Don't forget all that, but you can't live all that. What do you tell your guys?
I think since we got back from the championship last year and I started talking to the new guys, I think I've already embedded in them that last year's over. We can't ride the coattail of those guys. It's time for you to make a statement for yourself. So it was great while we had that run. This summer was great. We got to sit back and reflect on it, but it's time to make your mark as a player now.
Knowing your coaching, your basketball playing that you've done personally, the kids that didn't know you, and once you present yourself to them, they now know exactly who you are and some of the things you've done. Are they more susceptible to taking your knowledge that you have of the game and then putting it within inside of their game?
Yes, sir, they are. I will say, once I was able to break through the players last year, because these guys looked up to those players a lot. So once they saw those guys carrying out my plans, listening to what I had to say, and it worked out for them, I can pretty much tell them what they need to do, and then they're going to go try it to their best ability and try to get it done for me. So I think they're very receptive.
Tell us a little bit about the players you brought with you today.
So today I have Greg Davis Jr. He is a guy that's been around the program for a very long time. Before I got there, the coach moved him up to varsity, had him going to the trips. They made it all the way to the Final Four, and Greg was right there. So last year was another trip for Greg. So if you look at that, Greg's played over 60 games or been around the 60 games as a varsity player, and this is coming up on his junior year. So that's a ton of experience for you. So I look towards Greg and a couple of those guys who are coming back to just lead the way, and he's been doing an awesome job at that. Every time he's at practice, he's getting the guys together. He's very vocal. As you can see, he's in a boot, but he's still very vocal. He's at practice in the mornings, letting guys know what they need to do. So he's still much a part of the team. All right, thank you.
Gregory Davis, Jr.
Greg, I know you got that boot on. I saw it, but Coach already mentioned before we could even ask. He said you're being a vocal leader, even though you're not able to get on the court and play some practice with guys. You got a lot of experience at the high level in high school basketball. What's some of the things you're telling the rest of the guys on the team that have yet to experience that?
I tell them that you gotta work hard. You gotta give 110% every time you hit the floor. Even when I'm on the boot, I just tell them where to go. They look to me like, yeah, I got it. You know what I'm saying? Just leadership all the way. Telling them, like, you just gotta stick together. That's what happened last year. We stuck together all the way to the championship. We had a couple rough patches, but we got it. Power forward center. No, sir. Well, I am the starting center, but I also play power forward. I would like to say three games. Of course.
Who are you looking for at playing this season?
Hoover.
Why Hoover?
Because I watch my matchup, I watch their games, and I like the competition.
You think competition is good, or why is competition always good?
Because it shows how you play during adversity.
What do you think of you go?
Great. Ever since last year, great. He came in, at first he was like, who is this coming in telling us what to do, you know what I'm saying? But we bought in. He led us all the way. He never stood us wrong. He just been a great coach.
Now, also, too, you've been in basketball for a while, it sounds like. You've seen it go up and down. How have you seen the game change at the high school level? How have you seen the game change?
It's very fast, very fast. That's why I first learned when I came to high school. You have to learn fast, you have to do fast, you have to move fast, you have to talk with your teammates fast, you got to do everything fast-paced. You can't stop, you can't stand on the court, you got to do everything fast.
Personal goals you have this year and also some team goals?
Personal goals, to be a great leader, lead my team. Team goals, go back to state. I like to say my dog, Kylan. I want the ball in his hands more like.
Shumbay Hunter, been head coach at Blunt High School, been coaching now for 25 years. Out of that 25, 15 as a head coach.
So tell us a little bit about the program for this upcoming season.
I can say this. First of all, I want to make sure that I thank you guys for continuing to do this. I recall the first time you guys ever had this event. I'm glad that you have kept it going to grow the sport in the area. So much appreciation to that. As far as my program, we've been, I can say this, these guys have been working tremendously on a high level because we expect nothing less. And at the same time, we have given them, or we have put them through some things that's different. So I have a bit of respect for them because they have bought into our plan, what we want to do, what our vision is. And I can't say enough good things about their work ethic, their attitude to be successful. Well, this will be my first season at Blunt. But just competing against Blunt, I can say this is history in the program of championships. Dating back, way back in the 70s, I was able to dig some things up and kind of look at the history as to how this evolved over the period of time and how it got up to this point. They won a state championship in 2001. It's funny because I just learned that one of the players that was on that team, I'm now coaching his son. So me being able to talk to that father, and him giving me the green light to push his son to the maximum, that was an added gem that we have as a staff. But again, just from the every sport on the campus of Blunt, whether it be football, track, basketball, it's success there. It's success in the atmosphere. It's something that just needs to be polished a little bit, and I think we're on the way to getting that done.
Now, Coach, I know you've been coaching a long time, especially when my boys, they were playing over at Jackson. What keeps you coming back every season?
Just the opportunity to add value to the situation. I've told myself over and over again, when I stop adding value to every situation I step into, then I'm going to step away from it. So just understanding, just being able to impact not only the lives of the players that I come in contact with, but just the lives of the community, the student body, just the overall staff in itself. That's what makes me come back each year.
So how has it been at Blunt since I know you were there last year, you wasn't coaching last year, but being over there, how have they accepted you being over there?
Tremendous support from administration all the way down to the students. And one thing that stood out to me while I was able to, I don't say rest, I was able to kind of step back and observe the student body. Their energy is just unbelievable, and that's something that really caught my attention. How they get involved, and that's only a reflection of the supportive staff and the energy that the staff puts into what they do on a daily basis. So if it's one thing that stood out, that's the school spirit and the energy that the kids bring. Oh, my practices are closed. So so in a sense, I can just tell you that there's a lot of hard work going on behind those doors. I know what I'm doing in a sense, but I think that's more of a player question, so that they could, I guess, explain to you what we have going on and how what the structure is, and how we try to mimic a game situation as much as possible. I do say that if you're practicing and it's not simulating game situations or putting you in any type of situation that's gonna, I guess, overflow into the game, then it's pointless. So what we try to do this as much as possible, just take game segments at a time and just put it in a matter of quarters. You know, it's 4 quarters in a game, so we might do that from the start of practice to the end of practice, you know, just calling out the quarters in itself.
Coach, who you got on your schedule this year?
Everybody in the city, just about. Obviously, we have an area that's pretty tough. I think it's probably 6A Area 1 is the toughest in the South, definitely. You can look at the likes of football and Sarland and Murphy and Theodore and those guys. So those guys are tough and competitive, and I believe that whoever walks out of there has a true shot to get to Birmingham. Today I have junior Jaden Beck, sophomore Xavion Patrick, and sophomore Kobe Benjamin. Jaden Beck is a natural leader on the court. What I call cat quick. I hadn't saw many people stay in front of him when he has the ball in his hand. But one thing that does stick out to me, he doesn't waste words. And when I say that, I mean this. He's a quiet leader. He's somebody that shows and does things by example. But if he says something, you need to listen to him, because it's very rarely that he talks. So I like that about him. My entire staff like that about him, and I think his teammates really look up to him to be that leader. And also these guys that I've brought along with him, it's kind of a 3-headed situation as far as positioning. All these guys will have the ball in their hands, kind of sharing the wealth of the point guard position, and that's expected of him this year. Next, Javion Patrick, who is I love his intensity defensively. I'm a defense guy, and he puts just as much into defense as he does offense. He probably puts 100% into defense, which makes him a lot of unselfish on the offensive side. However, I need him to get a little bit more selfish on that offensive side, meaning I need him to be able to handle that ball a little bit more, make his open shots, make his free throws, things of that nature. Kobe Benjamin is what I would call a shooter that can get streaky at times. I need him to be more consistent with what he does, also sharing the point guard role in itself, because it's a collective thing. These guys are an extension of me on the court. So whatever I want to relate to the team outside of me, with my looks and my voice, I'm going to be relying on these guys to communicate with me on the court just as much so that they can relate it to the team. Okay.
That's good, right? Jaden Beck, class is 27. Point guard. Just being the leader that coach said I am, being able to get my teammates involved. I like sharing the ball a lot, so being able to get them on the roll and have them on the same page with me just make me feel good about the position. Oh, junior. Yes, sir. The biggest memory I can say, it's a lot, but I like our practices. Practices are memories to me because I feel like we have some of the best practices. I feel no one has practice like us, like we does. The intensity, just us, the way we bond and all of that, all of them type of things. Yeah. Really, anybody, for real. I feel like my team are ready. I feel like I'm ready. I feel like we're ready together, so it really doesn't matter.
Normally, Blunt always has a pretty good active team, athletic team. What is it going to take this year for you guys to go high into the playoffs?
just all being on the same page, being able to understand each other on the court and off the court, just playing together as a team and just, like I say, understanding each other, that can get us a long way. I believe we have one of the best crowds in 6A. So, I mean, that affects us how we play. Well, not really affect us, but it help us the way we play, get us more routed up for the game, get us more ready. So, yeah.
Tell us something about your next teammate that's coming up.
Javion, a nice young man on and off the court. Like Coach said, it's a three-headed thing. I trust him, I believe him, and I know he's ready to do some great things this year.
Javion Patrick, class 2028. Used to in middle school. Yes, sir.
What about coach that you like, being a leader on the court?
Honestly, being able to be in control from when I'm on the court and off the court, being able to get my teammates involved, like he said, and being a role model for my teammates, stuff like that. Defense. Just being able to move my feet and stay in front of someone. 94 feet. Yes, sir.
I would like to say, and I've heard some coaches say, you got to be able to know how to have control of speed on the court. Meaning not just running from one end to the next, but controlling the ball, being able to pull up with a jump shot if you need be, actually seeing the floor. I'm very sure having a coach like Coach Hunt, he's probably said that many times. To you, what is control speed?
Honestly, just being able to slow down, change pace. Really, that's about it, for real, for real. Yes, sir.
If you're on a fast break, you expect your teammates to be actually running with you, either in front of you or running with you. What do you expect out of the team?
Really both. But I'd rather them run on the side of me so where I can see them if I need to dump off the pass or not, or either go up for a layup and trail me. So, yes, sir.
What can you tell us about your next teammate that's coming up?
He's a very, very good leader in the classroom, outside the classroom. Very, very good leader in the court. Let me see what else. That's about it.
So, if you guys had to talk to anybody that's wanted to try to be on the block, young kid coming out of middle school, what's some of the things you would recommend to them?
Being able to be coachable, stay under control. Let me see. Being able to be coachable, classroom, head straight, good grades, stuff like that.
All right, well, let's hear from your teammate. Say your name, your classification.
Kobe Benjamin, 2028.
One guard as well, right?
Yes, sir.
You ever slide over to the two guard?
Yes, sir. Sometimes.
Which position you like that?
Really the two.
Why two?
Because I can spot up or just like playing off ball. Yes, sir. Like shooting, I love to shoot the ball, but I also love to play defense too. Like defense. Sometimes I really just like to stay in front or take a charge.
Stay in front, taking a charge. A lot of kids don't like doing that, but I think if you're willing to sacrifice yourself for the team, I think your coach don't like that too, but I'm very sure in certain ways he don't want you to do that. Grab somebody else. What is it about one high school that makes it, I guess I would say, they have a long history for a lot of different things dealing with athletics. In your eyesight, since you've been there, what do you think it is about one that make it so great?
I feel like the atmosphere and just students and the teachers, like they make it comfortable. For me, going in as a freshman last year, it was very off and on sometimes, but now I feel like I'm ready for it. feel amazing. Like it's a legendary coach right now. So I feel amazing.
What can you tell me about your two teammates right there?
We are basically we are leaders, and we trust each other on the court and off the court. So we got each other back through whatever.
All right, Coach, we appreciate you guys coming out this morning, and good luck on the season, guys.
Yes, sir. You too.
All right, good morning, Coach. Appreciate you guys coming out this morning for this year's media day. For the people that are watching that don't know who you are, tell us a little bit about yourself and what can we expect from your program this season.
Yeah, my name is Will Phillips. This is my 4th year here at Mobile Christian. What you can expect from us, I mean, we've continued to build every single year. Kind of my goal for our team each year is just let's just do a little bit better than the last year. And my first year, you know, we made it to the playoffs, lost. Second year, won more games, made it to the playoffs, again, lost. So last year we were kind of just trying to get over that hump. And we were able to win the area last year, win the first playoff game, and then make it to Montgomery, and lost to a really good Houston Academy team, I believe 3 or 5 points. So I mean, this year, I told my guys it's not a rebuild. We lost some seniors that have been playing with us, starting for us since 10th grade last year. It's not a rebuild, it's a reload. Getting these new guys in that were ineligible last year, some JV guys back with us. And, our team's led by these 3 guys back here, and all, scored double figures last year. Played all probably 30 minutes a game for us last year, rarely came off the floor. And, I'm expecting big things from us this year. And I'm kind of hoping, we're that team in 3A to beat, as long as we stay healthy. Our depth hopefully won't be as big of an issue if we are healthy, and we'll continue to make a push for the postseason. So right now I have 0 varsity basketball players with me. They're all football players, and let's shout out to these guys too. They all play both ways in football. Don't come off the field in that as well. So, I'm expecting them to make a run in football as well. So, who knows when I'll get them? I could get them, November 10th. I could get them November 28th. Get them December whatever. So hopefully they do go a long way, but I'm ready to have them back for sure. Well, I'll shout out Coach Lawson too. Going out there the other day, watching them practice. We're out there for about 30 minutes just doing gassers, going sideline to sideline. And I think Coach Lawson knows, because all his guys got to play both ways. So I think this year it's really going to be less of turnover when it gets to that. Now it'll definitely be an issue, as it always is, but it'll take less time, I think, to get them right back where they need to be. We start first game supposed to be November 10th. Like I said, don't know if we'll get to play it or not, but if we do, we might go in playing or having 0 practices or 1 practice. Who knows? But November 10th is first game, and then pretty much there on out. We got Thanksgiving tournament, playing in the Gulf Coast Classic this year. So looking forward to that competition. Yeah, so this year, in the past, we haven't been able to hit weights like we wanted to, just because of our practice schedule. Just with one gym, having to work with the girls program, all that stuff, just trying to fit stuff in. We haven't been able to hit it like we want to. This year, we're going to be able to do it a couple more times a week, which we're thankful with how our practice schedule goes. But yeah, it's going to be huge for us this year, especially, like I said, we got probably 8 guys right now, varsity guys, and we're going to have to be playing, 25 to 30 minutes for most of our guys. So we're going to have to be in the best shape that we can be. So, weights is going to be a huge part for us again this year.
What's the makeup of your team?
I'm talking about position-wise. We got 3 seniors this year. We got probably 3 juniors, I believe, and then I think it's 2 sophomores. Yeah, we're pretty much top-heavy this year, and that's probably the first time we've had that in a while, because these 3 guys have all started for the past 2.5 years. And, so finally that experience showed last year. Now I feel like it's even going to take off this year. So
What's your friend with you today?
I got Rico Prince over here on my right, and I got Akeem Winston and Samaje Law.
Can you tell us a little bit about each one before they come up?
Yeah, Rico Prince is our big man, we call him. Plays much bigger than he is. He's a guy that we know is going to go out there and he's going to get us 12 to 15 points, no matter how it's going to have to be done. Off rebounds, putbacks, getting the ball in the post. One of these guys driving, dropping it down to him. And, he's kind of the enforcer for us. When he's out there, good things happen, and he's one of those guys that got to have out there 30 minutes a game, hopefully not getting in foul trouble, because when he does get in foul trouble, we lose that defensive presence and that other option on our offense for us. Nakeem and Samaje, both our guards, are 1 and 2. Samaje is probably more of our 1, bringing the ball up, Hakeem's more of our 1, bringing the ball up. And, really both of these guys, but Hakeem especially, I feel like he's another coach on the floor. Great leader, sees the floor, really well, looks to get his teammates open, but really can go and get his own shot. Last year against Houston Academy, both of these guys, it was just kind of give them the ball and get out of the way. We're going to be able to score. And so he's a guy that has grown tremendously on and off the court, mentally, physically, and I think he's really going to take flight this year and should be able to score, be more proficient than he was in the past. And Samaje is a senior, one of probably of our 1, maybe 2 senior starters this year that, each year has gotten better and better and better. And he's one of those guys that continues to put in the work off the court. He's got an offer from an NAIA school out in Texas, and I think he's going to continue to get more offers. Coaches, please look out for him because I think he's going to put up some big numbers. Once again, a guy that can get his own shot, can take anybody off the dribble, can shoot it a little bit, and really all 3 of these guys, and this is me as a coach saying this, we're going to have to get better on defense, and I think these guys are really going to see a more of a defensive edge for us this year. All right. Which one?
Say your name and your classification.
Hakeem Winston, class of 2027.
Shooting guard or point guard?
Point guard. It don't matter.
It doesn't matter.
It don't matter.
Positions. Is there something about playing the guard position rather than the one over that you enjoy the most?
No, sir, but it's just really like going out there being physical, knowing, letting the other team know that you're here the whole game, not giving up, and getting your teammates involved. That's really it. Yes, sir. I listen to some music. That's really it. Like, just play. I'm mostly like goofy, like with RJ or Samaje. Like, we just play around. But when it's time to get locked in, we get locked in.
Now, Coach said you got on the football field, you're going to be coming off the football field, just start playing again. Personally, how do you get yourself ready to play on the ball versus being out on the football field?
The most thing that I'm worried about is probably like my knees, like switching from different surfaces. It hurt my knees, but just stretching a lot, I feel like I'm being in shape because we've been doing it all our life, so I feel like we're going to be in shape and we're going to be ready. Yes, sir. I really just get bored of having one shoe, so I just have a lot on. No reason, I just,
You like shooting from the step curve range, regular three-pointer, mid-range? Which one you like better?
Probably mid-range and attacking the goal. I'm trying to work on my three-pointer, get my percentage up this year, so I think it's going to be up, and I'm going to be ready.
What can you tell us about your teammate that's about to come up?
Who's coming up? Samaje next. He a good leader. He play a lot, but it's like he ain't a really vocal leader, but you just see it in the way he carry himself, the way he play, and on and off the court we close. So, yeah.
All right, well, let's hear from him. State your name and your classification.
My name is Samaje Law, class of 2026.
How tall are you?
About 5'11".
Now, I know you're not the tallest point guard, and I know you come up against a much taller opponent throughout the season. How do you use your attributes that you have to overcome that type of adversity?
So we all know I'm a football player. So sometimes I got to use my strength or my quickness to get past defenders, then penetrate to the goal, then drop it down to one of these guys. So really just my strength, my skill, and my quickness. Sir? Tougher coach? Probably Coach Lawson. I say Coach Lawson because no matter what, wrong or right, he's in your ear.
Who you looking forward to playing this season?
Looking forward to playing. Probably area games, Cottage Hill. That's always a big game for us. Packed crowd, of course, Bayside, stuff like that. And better teams like we play Murphy. I'm glad to see them again. Because I feel like this year is going to be a way better game than last year.
With the younger guys coming that you guys may have coming up after you guys are actually leaving, what are some of the things you would want to tell them, they need to be doing and stuff like that to continue to stay playing on the varsity?
I say watching the older guys, and probably we just need to lead, and they watch us and like really see how Mobile Christian basketball is played. Yes, sir. I say honestly, playing as a team. I feel like the year before, then last year we had some humps. Then we lost, of course, we lost Rico both years. So I feel like coming from football to basketball, we honestly need to stay healthy, keep playing together, and grow as a team.
What can you tell us about your teammate before he comes up?
Rico is a very playful guy, but we all love him because you always need somebody on the team like that. Playful, but when he needs to get locked in, he get locked in. Hakeem been my guy since the 8th, 9th grade. We always been a duo. Rico too. We always been a duo, so we all know how to play together, and we just got that team chemistry.
All right, that's it from me.
Thank you.
Tell us your name and your classification.
Rico Prince, class 2027.
How tall are you?
6'3" and a half.
That's pretty good. For down the center. I've seen short guys play that position. What do you like about that position?
I like to enforce my will.
What's your will?
Yes, sir.
So you like contact.
Yeah.
You'll get a lot playing down there. I don't want you giving away any of your secrets, but if you got a taller guy on you, maybe you're a little bit bigger than yourself. How would you deal with that type of adversity?
Use my body a lot. Got a wide back. It's difficult for defenders to get around me, and it's stronger enough to push them around a little bit if I need to.
What position you play on the football field?
Defensive end and linebacker.
So you got a little speed.
Yes, sir.
Get around there. Can you dunk?
No, sir. Yes, sir. Hakeem Winston.
How do you use football, or how do you get prepared coming from football to the basketball court for your position?
I would say trying to get in my head that I can't foul, like I can't be aggressive how I am in football, basketball.
You definitely can't do that.
Yeah.
You're gonna be in the bottom. Who's your favorite basketball player?
LeBron James.
What's LeBron?
I pretty much say he's a enforcer too. He enforces his will as well as I like to do in my game.
Anything you worked on in the off season, away from football, what you can't practice with coach, that you've done on your own to make sure you can get ready, still be kind of ready for football, basketball?
I just work on my floater. My floater.
Yeah.
What are some of the things you want to instill here at Mobile Christian, the type of legacy you want to leave there?
Could you ask that one again for me?
What kind of legacy you want to leave here at Mobile Christian?
I would say I want to leave a positive, um, positive print into Mobile Christian that I left. We have camps. We have one camp out the year that we have with little kids. I like it a lot. Just showing them what it's like to be playing basketball in Mobile Christian. No, sir, I wasn't.
Last question I got for you. If you had a kid coming up from the middle school ranks and aspiration of wanting to play varsity basketball in Mobile Christian, what advice would you give that individual?
Just be yourself. Play as how you played in middle school. Don't think too hard on however, don't play however you think it is going to be. Just play as it's basketball. Yes, sir. Really, either one of us can get the ball. Whoever coach decides to put the ball into their hands, either one of us can get it.
All right, well, we appreciate you guys coming out today. Good luck on the season.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
Absolutely. Thank you guys for having me. My name is Patrick Nyland, the head coach at St. Luke's Episcopal School. This is my first year on the job. From Mobile, born and raised here, went to South Alabama, worked for the great staff there with Matthew Graves and Darnell Archie and those guys. And I'm happy to be home. I was running Jags Impact, their NIL collective, for the past 8 months before I got this job in May. Before that, I was at Spring Hill College under Coach Kennedy as his assistant for 4 years. So it's my first time being at the high school level, and it's been really fun. We've got a really good group of kids. I know last year it was a bit of a tough go for St. Luke's, but I very much intend to turn that around very quickly. And the kids have bought in. We had a great summer, played 5 games against some good competition. Robertsdale, Theodore, Cottage Hill, Citronelle, and Clark County. We went 2-3, and I thought we played really competitive against some much larger schools. Coming into this year, I told our parents on day one, I said, I can't guarantee how many games we're going to win. But I can tell you when you come to our games, when anybody from Mobile comes to our games, they're going to be proud of what we see, what they see. We play hard. That is the ticket to admission. That's what I tell my guys all the time. You win games with your effort. We're going to win games with our defense. And then offensively, we're going to play a fun style of basketball. I was a graduate assistant at the University of Alabama for Avery Johnson and then for Nate Oates his first year. So I've been lucky enough and really blessed to learn under some really phenomenal coaches and in that style of offense. Coach Oates runs up at Alabama right now. I'd like to, as much as I can, implement that into our system. Now, you got to have the personnel to run it as well as you'd like, and I think we really have some good players, but it's getting them to understand it. I'm not play-oriented. It's actions, and you're reading the defense and what they give you. You have to have a certain level of basketball IQ to really make this thing work. And that takes time, and I think we made good progress over the summer, but I added, from the start of school till now, because we had 7 guys over the summer on our varsity team, we didn't have a JV team going, we're up to 24 players, that's including 7th through 12th graders. So the recruiting acumen, I'd like to say, that I learned at the college level, I applied to the high school level within our school, because I'm also the U.S. history teacher for 10th and 11th grade, which is new for me. So it's been a very fun, fast start since May, and I'm really looking forward to the season. I think it's really important. You have to analyze who you have on your roster. You can't fit a square peg into a round hole. As much as I want to play 5 out and dribble drive and really, shoot a lot of threes, we're not a great three-point shooting team. Well, I'm not going to bang our heads against the wall to try to make that work. We're going to have to play inside, and I think we have some good size. Carter Spivey, who's a senior for us, didn't play basketball last year. He's a football player, but he's a great-sized kid. He's 6'2". He can do some work down low. C.J. Robinson, another senior, about 6'1.5". If you ask him, he'll say 6'2", but I'm not going to give him that luxury. He can work inside, a really good slasher. And then Dean Mansfield, who's a junior, about 6'2", 6'3", didn't play last year as well. So we have some size down low. So it's my job to adapt what we do to our players' strengths. Can't force a kid and get mad at a kid for not excelling because I'm forcing something on him. But at the end of the day, that's on the offensive side of the ball. I don't deviate defensively. We play man-to-man. We force baseline, sideline. We play aggressively. Our help side is pulled over. And if you aren't playing defense, you aren't playing on my team. And with that mentality, we'll inevitably win games. And I don't want to peak in November. And we won't have most of our guys till, at the earliest, November 7th, at the latest, December 7th, if our football team makes a really good run in the playoffs. Out of our 24 players on our roster, between JV and varsity, 17 of them play a fall sport, whether that's cross country, and we have the #1 cross country team in 3A right now, or football. So it's going to be a quick hit the ground running whenever I get that full roster back.
So, Coach, what's your coaching philosophy?
Blue collar, and I know that's somewhat of a used trope now with Nate Oates using that at Alabama, but it's the truth. I mean, I grew up in a gym watching my dad's basketball teams play at Spring Hill and at University of Mobile. He was known as a defensive stalwart, and that's where I hang my hat. You may not win games purely based on offense, especially when you go on the road. we could have the best three-point shooters in the county, and I think Henry Thompson, Jr. on our team, is one of the best shooters in the county, if not the bottom half of the state. Sometimes you go into an away gym, their goal's 9'10", and their basketball is a little flat. Maybe you're not making shots, but defense travels. We will win games based on our defense. Now, offense will make sure we win those games by 10, 15, or 20 points, but defense makes sure we win those games.
Coming from the college level and coaching, what have you seen about the basketball play here in Alabama? You think some kids are actually ready to play at that college level, depending on whatever level they're in college? What have you seen?
No, I think we have great talent in this state. I think the success of Alabama and Auburn, and not just Alabama, Auburn. You look at UAH, you look at University of Mobile, you look at Bishop State, who's really a great team, Calhoun Community College. I mean, we have great college basketball in this state, and I think that elevates the high school level because you're getting better coaching clinics because you have better coaches at the college level. I think the IQ overall of high school basketball players in this state has gotten better. But we're always, and this is no knock at football, I love football, but we're always going to be second fiddle to football in this state. And so sometimes you're getting kids who are really, really good football players and really great athletes, and you're having to train them and teach them how to be basketball players. But I think talent's going to be anywhere, and especially along the Gulf Coast, South Alabama, you get into the panhandle of Florida, South Mississippi, over in Louisiana. I mean, if you're at the University of South Alabama, or if you're at Troy, or if you're at Southern Miss, you don't need to recruit outside a 300-mile radius because you have enough talent in this area. It's just a matter of maximizing what you get and understanding what you have. Right now, Henry Thompson, he's a junior. He played about half the season last year. For him, he got eligible, from my understanding, after Christmas, so he played about the last 10 games. He's a really, really savvy basketball player, really great shooter. He'll be a ball-dominant guard for us. Now, I'll also have him playing off ball because Ashton Roberts, another senior on our team, really good ball handler. He can bring it up as well. And that's my goal, is to have multiple options with bringing the ball up the court to alleviate that stress on our main point guard, who's Henry Thompson. And because he's such a great shooter, we're going to play a lot out of pick and rolls, but I want him coming out of the corner off stagger screens and off pin down so we can get him some catch and shoot stuff. And then from there, Cameron Roberts, who's a freshman, he's Ashton's younger brother. He's a freshman. He'll get a lot of minutes for us this year. He's a really good kid, really good athlete. And he's by the end of his career, I think he'll be one of the better basketball players to ever come through St. Luke's. But it's going to take time for him to learn and understand my system and what I want out of him. Right now, he's having a phenomenal freshman year as a football player. He's got almost 600 yards rushing, 6 touchdowns, 1 passing touchdown. So I want to give a shout out to Cam. He was a little hesitant to play football this year. I'm really glad he did go out because I think it's helped him physically. So I'm excited for those three. But we have a healthy roster in terms of multiple guys can score for us. And it's just a matter of getting the ball in their hands at the right time in the right situation. What's the furthest? Well, Washington County is in our area. We play Millry on the road. It's one of those two. We open up with Van Cleve High School over in Mississippi on November 7th. I got to credit Charlie Shipp, our girls basketball coach, for setting that one up. He's a veteran high school coach who helped kind of get our schedule set when I came in. The schedule, for the most part, was already set, but we made a couple of tweaks to it. But I'd like to play more games in town, play better competition. I got UMS on our schedule this year. Coach Nab reached out to me. I was really excited. I went to UMS. I graduated in 2014, so it's exciting for me to go back to my alma mater. But you're as fast as the horses you run with, and that means we want to run with fast horses, and that means playing the St. Paul's, the St. Michael's, the McGill's, the UMS's. Can't shy away from competition, because at the end of the day, that's what's going to get you to peak in January and February. Yeah, like I said, I've been blessed with great opportunities. It's funny, when I graduated from UMS, I wasn't even quite sure if I would go to South Alabama. I was actually looking at going to Southern Miss and trying to be a manager there, but I remember we were playing at Faith at the time, and Coach Matthew Graves was there recruiting one of, I think, John Price's kids at the time. John Price was the coach at Faith, and my dad was there. They were just having the typical coaches conversation in the deep corner of the gym away from everybody else, and Matthew said, hey, we're looking for another manager. Would Pat be interested? And I jumped at it. And then from there, I worked hard. I learned a lot. I was in their offices probably more than I was in classrooms when I was at South Alabama, to be honest, but sometimes that's a better education if you really look at it. And from there, I got the opportunity to go work at Alabama under two phenomenal coaches, an NBA coach and what I would consider one of the best coaches in the country at this point under Nate Oates, and try to be a sponge. You soak in everything you got. And under his staff, Antoine Petway, Charlie Henry, Brian Hodge, and they're all D1 head coaches now. Excuse me, John Belfry was an assistant under Avery Johnson when I was there. So that's 4 current D1 head coaches that I got to learn under, not to mention Darnell Archie, who's the head coach at University of Mobile now. Got to learn from him at South. My real education came in a basketball office, and it has for the last 29 years.
All right, Coach, that's all we got for you today. We appreciate you coming out, and good luck on the season.
No, thank you guys for having me. Appreciate it. And I want to give a shout out to Ms. Helling Dunning back there. Very, very awesome woman. Barry Dunning has a phenomenal nonprofit that's sponsoring this, so I want to thank them as well.
Yes, sir. Well, first off, Ryan, thank you again for having us and hosting this event. We always look forward to you guys celebrating and promoting high school basketball in our area. So again, thank you for the event. So my name is Drew Powell. I'm going into my third year here at Sarland High School. Really excited about where we are as a program and more so the direction that we're headed. We've got a couple of our players with us today. I'd like to go ahead and introduce a junior, Trayson Harvey. Started every game last year at the point guard position for us. Had a lot to do with our success. Last year we had a really good year. Finished 22-7, most wins in school history, but a lot of that's credited to Trayson and his teammates. Does a really good job both on the floor and in the classroom. And so we're excited to have him back for his junior year. To my left is LJ Williams. LJ came to us in July. Sophomore, expect to have a really, really good breakout year for us and really help carry this program to the trajectory that we're trying to take it to. This is my third as a head coach at Sarland. Yeah, I came back as my first year. I was an assistant. And this will be my third.
How many years total?
I believe this is 18. 18. A lot of gray hairs coming up here, but it's all good.
I can't tell, Coach.
Yeah, well, thank you. Must be the lighting.
So, Coach, who you got on your schedule this year?
Yeah, we've got an exciting schedule. We always start off with, it won't happen until January, but, our area is really tough. Theodore, Blunt, Murphy, all really good programs, really good coaches, good players. So those will certainly be highlights. A couple other highlights, we're playing in the Gulf Coast Classic right after Christmas, which is one of the premier tournaments in the state. 24 boys teams, some of the better local teams, as well as teams throughout the Southeast. We're excited to be a part of that after Christmas. Really excited about where we're headed before Christmas, headed down to Windermere Prep right outside of Orlando for an 8-team tournament down there. It's always a strong field. We'll do some team bonding and get to go to the parks and spend a lot of time together. But this will be the second time I've attended that tournament. And last time I took Thompson, where I was coaching, a few years ago, and we had Chaney Johnson, who just finished a great career at Auburn, and we squared it off with a guy named Reed Shepard, who ended up being the number 3 pick in the NBA draft. Now he's playing for the Houston Rockets, and so it'll be a lot of really good teams down there. They've got a kid named Brandon Bass Jr. You probably know Brandon Bass, played at LSU, and then NBA for quite some time. But really good field down there, so we're excited about that. A couple of atypical games. We're playing Orange Beach on November 11th. That's Veterans Day. That's going to be at Coastal, Alabama. Excited to do that because that's where one of our players from last year went, Jacob Evans. So we're playing before they play that night. They've got some good players as well. Another similar event is going to be January the 16th. That's a Saturday at the University of Mobile, playing against Baker. Again, we've got a player at Mobile from last year, Carter Johnson. And so we'll get to play after they play that day. And of course, Baker's always got a really good program. So we always try to do a couple of different things like that maybe not everybody else is doing, and go watch our former players play at the college level. So really excited about our schedule. Yeah, so we've had some. So this time of the year is, they can get out and go watch teams practice. We had Alabama State come in last week. University of North Alabama came in a couple weeks ago. We were just on the phone about an hour ago with Georgia State, who's coming in soon. We've got several, programs coming in interested in our guys and other local Mobile area players as well. So that's really exciting. That's something that, to be honest, a couple years ago, our program wasn't there yet. We weren't ready for that, but I feel like we've grown into it, and we have players that are certainly deserving of that.
That's real good, Coach. And I heard you call out a couple of players that are former players that are playing college basketball. With the knowledge that you have coaching, some of the guys probably never possibly played for you. How is that reception from those guys? Are they willing to soak everything in like a sponge from you? Just talk about that.
Yeah, so, going into year 3, most of the guys have been around now, either played at the JV level or worked their way up. And so it's really beginning to feel a lot more like a program as opposed to a team, just in terms of the expectations, that we tell them quite a bit. The standard is the standard. And, all of our guys, and I'll mention this to that point, we check grades randomly throughout the semester. And we've got 24 guys right now that don't play football that are playing in the fall leagues, which is where we just came from and where we're headed back to. But, about 16 of those were on the honor roll last week. And we're talking about really good kids that work hard, that make good grades, that stay out of trouble, And it's just a really good culture to be a part of, really fun program to be a part of. And I feel like these guys would agree with that. Yes, sir. So good question. So we do a couple of things to that point. Each year we do a PE takeover. So we go down to the elementary school with some of our coaches and players and basically take over PE for a day and do a little mini basketball camp that day, which is always a blast. Kids love it, and our players love it, and coaches love it, and it's good to mix in and out with those guys. We pass out camp flyers for camps that we do throughout the year. Just last week, we actually had a coaching clinic for our YDL coaches, our club team coaches. So we do try to mix in. We have a youth night throughout the year where we invite all those guys to. So really try to build that bridge from the younger age group to where these guys are sitting. Yeah, I learned it, and I'd never heard of it till I got to Thompson, and they'd been doing it, and it caught on like wildfire. Kids love it, and it's been really fun.
Well, Coach, let's hear from your players.
Yes, sir. Tracy?
Say your name and classification.
My name is Trayson Harvey, I'm class of 2027, I'm junior. Trayson Harvey.
That last name, I don't know if you knew Mercy Hall, but he played at Florida University, played football, wide receiver. That name gets stuck in my head. You know Kenny to him, right?
I don't think so.
You played point guard position, right?
Yes, sir.
So, what do you think it takes to play that particular position that you
Well, first of all, leading my team to success, distributing the ball, talking guys through it, getting us into the offense, slowing down if I need to, and just really vocal. You got to be vocal.
You get a pregame ritual?
Nah, I don't got a pregame ritual. Nah.
You don't?
Now I am. Last year it was a little bit, but I'm consistently dunking now. I haven't got one in game, but hopefully this year.
You looking forward to that chance, that opportunity?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Well, I know one thing, you better make that dunk. That coach over there, you can sit right next to him.
I'm only gonna do it when we up a lot.
I told you, smart.
Ain't no telling what he gonna do.
Well, no, that's good. What are some of the things, you're a junior, right?
Yes, sir.
What are some of the things you're trying to teach the young guys coming up behind you guys? Saying eventually you guys are going to be in this position, we're going to be gone. What are some of the things you're personally telling them?
You gotta listen to him. If you don't listen to him, then you're probably not gonna play a lot. And then you just gotta listen at practice, do what he tells you, continue to be consistent, and be a leader. We like leaders on this team, so everybody can be a leader, can talk, all that. Give it your best.
Why you say listen to your coach?
Because you want some playing time, and if you don't listen to your coach, you're probably not gonna get no playing time.
Well, I'm very sure your coach has been coaching for a long time, and you've seen quite a bit. So he's only trying to set you guys up to succeed.
Yes, sir.
It's the same way when I was in high school. What do you think is why is communication on the court so important?
Well, you need to talk on defense to know your spots. Gotta have some type of communication. Offense, you need to know the play call. Just need to have that information to succeed in the game. Well, last year I was a sort of a pass first guy, but this summer and this fall league, I've been looking at score first. So adding that to my bag I like that having it in my bag now.
What can you tell us about your teammate before he comes up?
He's a leader. He's really vocal. 6'8", big, number one in his class, 2028. He's a great teammate. I love to have him on the team.
All right, that's it, bro. Coach, I have to adjust the camera. Oh, man. I don't think, when was the last time you had a kid inside?
Jalil, Cousins, been a while.
It's been a while. 6'8".
Yes, sir.
Probably about 6'9" or 10 with the hair.
Yes, sir. 6'10". Yes, I played the 5 and the 4.
5 and 4. Which one you like playing the best?
Probably like the 4. Probably the 4.
Why the 4?
Probably because like I can really do anything and I want to on the court. I can shoot, dribble. I mean, like with the 4, you could like you crash boards too. You can do anything you want to do. It's like I just like playing the 4.
You know what his wingspan is, though?
I think wingspan's like 6'11", 7 foot.
Just that alone, man, you can get through. You know that, right?
Yes, sir.
Probably already are, but anyway, man, that's big. So, playing your position, what do you think you got the attributes you got to have and the challenge that you got to have to play?
You gotta want it. You gotta want the ball. You gotta do the dirty work down there in the post. You know, you gotta get their boards. You gotta block shots. And you know, most of the time you're in the back, so you see the whole court. You gotta tell what's happening, tell the screens. You gotta be vocal too. You know, but mostly you gotta do the dirty work. Do what other people don't want to do. Oh yes, sir. I can dunk. I can dunk. I like the Jordan. You know, I dunk under the basket sometimes, but like I like to push the ball up the court and try to like dunk it on somebody. Yes, sir. I feel like my defense probably better than my offense. I love playing defense, blocking shots. Yes, sir. I probably average like almost 2. Yes, sir.
I heard you say about dribbling. Big man, your size ain't really known for dribbling now.
Yeah.
But if you see in the NBA, in college, the big man can number the basketball.
Yes, sir.
What are some of the things you work on to make sure you're able to even bring the ball up like that?
I make sure I put up at least 100 shots a day, because shooting nowadays you gotta know how to shoot. I dribble at least 25, 30 minutes. You know, I want to be different than other people. You know, I don't want to be a regular traditional big man. I want to be different. So yeah, that's what I've been doing every day.
I know you look at Giannis in the NBA, you can take it from coast to coast.
Yeah.
You be able to get a big man that can do that. The possibility for your coach is endless.
Yes, sir.
What's some of the things you're trying to tell some of the younger kids coming up behind? And they may not be your size or play your position, but some things I know you can do.
I be telling them, do the little things. The little things matter. Like getting that one extra rebound for the extra possession, diving for the ball. Them little things gonna add up to a win. Do things that other people don't want to do. That can get you an offer. The older you get, doing little things can get you a big offer.
Now, I know Coach said you guys are doing excellent, in the class. Talk just a little bit about why you, as a player, think that is so important.
Because, you never know what happened. You could maybe tear something, hurt something. You never know what happened. If your grade's not right, then, it's going to be hard to do something. So you got to make sure your grades stay right. So pregame rituals? Nah, I probably stretch 15, 20 minutes. Stretching matters. You gotta stretch. You don't stretch, you're gonna probably tear some. You gotta be healthy. I try to stretch before going on the bus. So when I go on the bus, I can listen to my music, lock in. So when I get there, I stretch some more.
One last question for you. If you had two questions, this is one question first. I know sometimes the big man get frustrated with the refs.
Yeah.
They want to call a foul every time a smaller guy comes in on you.
Yes, sir.
How do you overcome, deal with something like that on the basketball court?
Well, I feel that I get mad sometimes, Just gotta know it's part of the game, They're gonna foul you. The ref ain't gonna see everything. You just gotta learn how to embrace it and just move on to the next play.
And secondly, what can you tell us about your teammate?
Well, I can tell you that Tracy, he's looking for the open man. If you open, he's gonna get you. And then he could get a bucket. He'll get any bucket he wants.
I love playing with Trey. You know, he a passer. I like that. He play defense too. He'll lock anybody up. I know. So I like he vocal. Tell you what to do. So I like about him. Uh-huh. Shooting the ball, I'd probably say me. You know, just give me the ball in the post. You know. Just.
Coach, appreciate you guys coming out today.
Yes, sir. Thank you. Thank you.
all very much. Thank you for having us.
Gotcha. Well, yeah, I appreciate y'all having us. My name is Luke Tuliotis. I'm from Birmingham, Alabama. Went to high school, Homewood High School, and then actually went and played basketball right across the street at Sanford, and started coaching AAU maybe 2 years into college, and then really fell in love with coaching. I tell people I enjoyed coaching more than playing. So kind of knew that was my passion, what I wanted to do, and then got the opportunity to work for who I would consider two of the better coaches in the state. I mean, Stu Studman at Coleman and Chris Latch when he was at Spain Park, and just had invaluable lessons learned and saw how to run a program the right way and a good culture and different styles, but both styles that make it to the Final Four and win state titles. And so I'm very blessed to have been through that, and then was extremely grateful to God for the opportunity to get this Faith Academy job. And our program, and I love these kids. We have a group of unselfish, unentitled. I tell people that I've coached a lot of different age groups, coached AAU, coached high school. This is the most coachable group I've ever coached. Not a lot of egos, and it's really fun to be a part of. So we're a little bit behind where I'd like to be because I got hired at the end of June, so I didn't get June with the guys. But I'm really excited with where we are, and I mean, I don't know what it'll look like at the beginning of the season, but I love basketball for one reason. It's about who you are at the end of the year. So, yes, sir. Am I recruiting? Not really. So I'm not, even in school, like, I will say this, if we had a 6'8" kid walking around that real good athlete, I'd probably talk to him about it. But I think we have a really good group as is, and I think I'm confident in myself and my guys, the way we'll play this year and the success we're going to have. It's going to recruit itself for kids that want to come play. So we have three varsity guys. So, which is, I've found down here, it's a little bit different in Birmingham. In Birmingham, you have a lot more basketball-only kids. Down here, it's a lot of shared athletes. So I think that is a little bit of an advantage for our program. And we do love football players coming in. They bring a little bit different edge and physicality sometimes, but it's nice to have the majority of the team all together right now. So.
What's the rest of the makeup of the team classification?
Like what years they are? I have 5 seniors, maybe 4 or 5 juniors, and 2 or 3 sophomores. So kind of even spread. So.
Now, how have the guys, knowing you the new coach there on campus, how have they been able to accept, your program, your style of play?
I think they like it. I would hope so. It's a fun style of play. I like to play fast. I tell them we want to score early or score late. We run a dribble drive style offense, and I don't mind saying before the season what we run because it's hard to guard. Like, I don't think there's a great way to guard it. So it's a fun style of play, but it's a lot of preaching to them, and this is why I think it's so huge that it's an unselfish group, because it only works if we play for each other, play an unselfish brand of basketball, and gets everybody involved. So it's a lot of fun. I think they're enjoying it, and they've accepted me well. I didn't come in as hard as I'm coaching them now. I want to build relationships with them first. I think that's really important, but I feel like I've done that, and I'm going to continue to do that. But we're starting to push them, and they're responding well, so I'm excited. Very intense. These guys haven't even seen a real practice yet. We're ramping it up. I go 2 hours. I don't go over 2 hours. Not a lot of breaks. We're going to compete. We're not going to try. We're going to compete against ourselves harder than the other team does. it's a lot of, we're going to play fast. We're going to pressure people full court. So we're going to do that to ourselves all practice. And yeah, I think we'll have no problem getting in shape too. So I don't like any wasted time. We're doing a shooting drill. The guys are going to also be passing and having to focus on rebounding. So I like to keep everybody active in the practice, and we move from thing to thing pretty quick. So right now is about as slow, I don't know if they know this, but about as slow pace as we're going to be. There's a lot of teaching right now. But from what I've heard from them, it's faster pace than they're used to. So I want to practice how we play, you know. So
What does your schedule look like?
it's tough. It's funny. Before I became a head coach, I always told people that I wasn't going to duck any teams. I wanted to play everybody. And the coach before me, Coach Casey, did a great job here, and he did not duck any smoke. He's playing everybody. So I'm excited. And we're going to find out what we're made of. I've added some games to the schedule. We play all 30 games, and we're playing a lot of really good teams. And I'm excited we get to go down to Birmingham, where I'm from, and play at Thompson. So that'll be fun. There'll be a lot of really good teams in that. So I'm not I know record matters, but I have a big mindset on getting us ready for the end of the season. So I think this is a tournament sport. I think you need to have some games on your schedule you think you can win, but I want to be challenged as much as we can be. So. Yes, sir. Well, now I'd love it now. That'd be great now. I got to play in 2 Final Fours and won a state title at Homewood. It's the BJCC is a great venue. I know it's kind of central, but I wouldn't mind spreading it around down north. Maybe having one in Huntsville and Birmingham. I think that'd be cool. So. This is my. These are 2 seniors. This is Carter and Phoenix. So they've been a part of the program for 4 years now, and yeah, they're 2 of our leaders on the team. They both had different styles of play, but they've been improving a lot since I've got on campus, and yeah, they're great leaders by example for our team. So they do stuff the right way. I never have to coach effort with these guys. So I think they're a really good representation of our program. So.
Let's go ahead and hear from them, Coach.
Is there, I think, some of the first.
Tell us your name and classification.
My name is Phoenix Hunter, and I'm a senior.
So, Phoenix, what position you play?
I'm a guard.
I mean, the 1 and 2?
Yes, sir.
Which one you like playing the most?
I like playing the 2.
Why the 2?
I like to shoot.
Steph Curry range, regular 3-point, or mid-range?
Regular.
What's some of the personal goals you have for this season, and also for the team?
Well, we want to, of course, we want to win, and I honestly want to be a good leader and help my teammates. This is my last year too, so I want to just help the younger people on my team, just lead by example. No, sir. Like 4. Yeah.
So what is it about Wayne Academy that you would say that you like the most since you've been there and now you're about to graduate and go on to other things? What can you say be your most memorable moment?
When I scored 31 as a freshman. It was against Bayside.
So, you say you like to shoot. So if you had the opportunity to talk with some of the younger kids that are coming up on your school and have aspirations of playing on the varsity team,
Just do the little things and just hustle, do everything right. Nah, I just listen to music, probably.
What can you tell me about your teammate?
Carter, oh, he's a great shooter.
What else about him? Can you tell me other than him shooting? Can he play defense?
Yeah, he can play defense. He's a good teammate. You know, we need good teammates.
Basketball the only sport you playing?
Yes, sir.
How many years total you been playing? Been playing since you've been in what, middle school or younger?
So I was younger. I think since I was like 3.
Well, let's go ahead and hear from your teammate. Tell us your name and your class name.
I'm Carter Ragsdale, and I'm a senior this year.
So your teammate has said you like to shoot.
Yes, sir.
What shot you like the best?
I'm most comfortable shooting threes from the wing. I believe it's going in 100% of the time. I'm going to shoot it from there.
When you playing shooting guard?
Yes, sir.
You ever had to play the point at any time?
No, sir.
Never.
No, sir.
I mean, if your teammate there is not in the game, somebody got to play the point.
Yes, sir.
If you were put into that role, you think you can handle that job?
Yes, sir. I think I could. I've worked on my ball handling a lot. It's gotten better.
Defense or offense? What's your favorite?
I like offense.
You like to, are you a better ball handler than shooter or a shooter better than ball handler?
Well, I'm already a good shooter, so I mean, I would say that obviously I need to keep working on that, but I'm gonna continue to work on my ball handling as well.
Now, you being a senior, one of the upperclassmen, what are some of the things that you think as a team you guys need to work on or things going that you got to make sure you guys can go deep into the playoffs?
You know, I think just being united and having a great relationship, and there can't be any conflict with like anybody like personally, and just team unity is very important to be successful, I believe.
What can you say about your new coach?
You know, I love him. He's young, and I think it's great to have a young coach that brings great energy. I think it's very important because I think we can relate to him more because of his age.
You said something about you guys going to play up north. Why do you think playing teams like that up north, how that's going to help you in your sport?
Well, it's great competition, so I just think that'll help us get ready for whoever we play. It'll definitely get us ready.
All right, let's say at the time game, fourth period, 10 seconds left in the game, who's shooting the ball?
I'm not sure. That's a good question. I mean, I would. I would say Phoenix, honestly, because he's hard to stop. He's very hard to stop whenever he goes to the rim. He's very great at that.
All right, coach, we appreciate you guys coming out today. Good luck on the season, guys.
Thank you.
Okay. I'm Coach Leo Coleman. I am assistant coach at Theodore High School under Coach Rover, Coach Philip Rover. Just a little background. I am a math teacher at Hankins, a girls basketball coach at Hankins, and also the athletic director. So shout out to Hankins and I gotta say it. My girls flag football team, they'll be in the championship on Tuesday. So I gotta shout them out. I was on Coach Roblin's first varsity team back in '06, and just kind of off and on helping him for about 7, 8 years before I came back home from Chicago, and I gave him a lot of my time at Theodore just because I'm from Theodore, born and raised, loved the Bobcats. So, but this year, between what I have to do at Hankins and at Theodore, I'm just excited for a new season. We're young, so it's going to be a good season. Well, I'm gonna defer that question to the players because again, I'll be honest, I have not been there as much. Although I can only go by what I hear, but from what I do hear, it's a lot of defensive drills, a lot of shooting. I'll let you ask them how practices are going. Schedule's tough. Open up against St. Martin. They're always well coached. He does a good job over there. After that, we got a Baker tournament, which Baker's always tough. It's 25 games in the season that I saw on the schedule. But in that schedule, you got, like I said, you got Baker, you got MGM, Fairhope's on there. Obviously, the area is just ridiculous with Sarland and Murphy, Blunt. Those are always tough games. But that's how you want it, though. We don't want anything easy because by the time end of January, early February comes around, you just want to be playing your best basketball. The shot clock? Oh, I love the shot clock. Just simply because it plays the way we want to play anyway. We want to play up tempo instead of kind of sitting back, watching the clock, up and down game. I'm a math guy. Again, I teach math. It's all numbers. More shots, more possessions, more opportunities to score. A typical Coach Robin basketball team. Can I ask you to elaborate on that question? Oh, Coach Robin's coaching style is just, I'll put it this way. Coach Robin is very defensive-minded, and the kids, I always try to encourage them not to necessarily take things personal. You got to be tough mentally, and it stays between the lines. He loves them as a person. He loves all of his kids as people, as young men. But his practice when I'm there is lighting a fire on them. If it ain't right, get it right, or he'll kick him out the gym. I put it that way. So who I got with me? I got Kamar Roberson over here. I got LaMarcus Roberson, and I got Travis Davis. Kamar is a sophomore, 6'4" sophomore. Very promising player. I'm excited to see what he's going to be able to do. Again, I haven't been at many practices, but I have been following him all over social media, and I do my homework. And then Marcus, going to be a senior this year. Excited to see what he can do on the defensive end. That's my energy guy. And then Travis over here, senior, our only returning starter. So I'm excited to see his leadership on the varsity level as well this year. We're young. We are very young. We have, like I said, we have one returning starter from last year, and we lost 7 players, 6 seniors, and one to football, put it that way.
How do you, I don't want to say rebuild, how do you come back the next year knowing you got a lot of young guys that haven't been in your system? How do you be able to bring them up to speed to make sure you got a pretty good season?
Well, I think as a coach, you just have to realize you're gonna have those moments where this is a lot of teaching. You know, my philosophy on practice is up tempo, a lot of reps. But when you have young guys, you have to stop and hey, everybody listen. The whole group instruction, if that's what we say in the classroom, and just kind of explain the details and why that means what it means down the road. With the young guys, we do a good job of, I would say we do a good job of like developing them with the same language and lingo from middle school to high school, so the vocabulary is there when they get to high school. But when it comes to the practices themselves with young guys, just if it ain't right, stop it right there. One of our trainer, Will Cotton, always says if you're not coaching it, you're allowing it. So that's a mantra we use too as well at Theodore. Well, from what I know, when film is very important. I know personally, I challenge the guys to watch as much on their own. It's kind of like homework, and I can look in huddle and see their view time, kind of hold them accountable. But as far as with each other, have like an actual film session at school, they normally do it during like fourth block. If volleyball's out there on the court, we'll be in the classroom watching film. After, but it's very, very important when it comes to studying the game, learning the game. And again, that's a question I would ask you to ask them to keep them honest. Let's go, Marcus Robes.
I play point guard and shooting guard. Shooting guard, because I like coming out the wing, and I attack out the wing. Shooting, because I want a shooting person, and my dribbling. So I've been working on shooting for real, and that's it. Shooting guard. Mid range and attacking off the wing and baseline. Yeah. My team goals, like having a winning record and making the state championship. Personal goals is getting my 3-point average up and shooting, basically. I ain't gonna lie, I gotta say shooting, because I'm not a shooting person. I was like scared to shoot, so I say shooting. Oh, I'm good on defense. That's my favorite thing to do as a basketball player. My next teammate, Kamar, I ain't gonna lie, he dominant. Like he big, he too good. I ain't gonna cap. But he a good young man. That's my little cousin, so I say he good. And he's a good role model on the team.
I'm 6'5". On the court, I can rebound, score. I can get my teammates open. I can block shots. I can hustle. and I can just help my teammates.
I know one of the attributes you just said, us, I know Coach Roman loves that. You're not going to get after it. No coach going to not like that. You like playing, you play the 4 and the 5?
Yes, sir.
Which one you like playing best?
4. Because it's like when I'm at the 4, it's like I can do a little bit of everything, and that's what I like to do. Yes, sir. Both. I don't know how many I had.
Now, of course, you were much younger than some of the upperclassmen. Was there any nervousness when you first got onto the varsity, knowing that you're a freshman, I'm the youngest guy here out there? Anything coming into playing on the varsity?
No, sir, because I've been practicing with varsity since 7th grade.
Do your teammates look to you to score?
Yes, sir. Can you repeat that? Duncan.
What can you tell me about your next teammate that's coming up?
That shooter.
Let's go ahead and hear from him. Tell us your name and your last name.
Which one is it? Travis Davis, I'm a senior. Point guard and shooting guard. I really just, like, if we setting up the offense, I try to set up the offense. I try to tell everybody where they're supposed to be at. Well, like, I really be off the ball. He have the ball sometimes, so.
When you say off the ball, you mean coming from the wing?
Yeah, like, I come off pin downs and stuff. Come off pin downs and curl off, make a decision. It's like, it's based on what the defender do. I just read my defender. Like on most of our plays, we got a counter to every play, so he don't want us to be robots. If we see that the defense is doing something wrong, we gonna like slip or be attacked. He don't want us to be robots.
You're throwing a lot of good basketball terminology, scale speed, and you have a basketball IQ. How is the team chemistry? It's a good thing. Why is team chemistry so important?
It's important to know what your teammates gonna do, cause I mean, one person can mess up one person can miss a block out, and then they'll mess up the whole defense. Or one person can mess up the play, and they'll mess up the whole offense. So it's good. We kind of building it back up, cause me and him ain't played this summer. We was hurt, so we getting it back right. I was really trying to rush the process because I didn't want to miss the whole summer and play. So like, I had played the last week or something, but I know I went 100%. So when we did finish, I just iced my foot a lot and just worked it back out, trying to get my athleticism back. Defense.
My name is Tyler Van Zanti. I'm the head coach at Bryant High School. This is year 2 for me going in. I played basketball my whole life, went to Faulkner for a year, and then I was a student manager at Troy University under Phil Cunningham. And it's a program that we're building up, and I'm really expecting to take a big step forward this year. Hasn't been the best in recent memory, but it's something I really truly believe is turning around, and it's going to turn around sooner. We got a lot of guards. We're not very big, but most of my guards are skilled enough and can translate enough to play the bigs for me. These 2 I got here, they play a little bit of everything for me, but we're probably, say we got 6 seniors, and we got, I'll have 2 sophomores, 2 juniors, and a freshman playing with us. And the 2 sophomores both played varsity as freshmen last year. Starting-wise, I think we got 2 returning starters coming from last year. One started at the 4 for me, and one started every game last season for me at the 3. I really like man-to-man defense first, but I do plan on throwing some wrinkles in there. You know, we want to catch some teams off guards every now and then. I like a 1-3-1 is probably my favorite zone. Full court press-wise, I like to run and jump a little bit, jump switch, but we also want to mix that in with a little bit of a 1-2-1-1. So, you know, we might trap you this time, next we might fake a trap, you know, just try to confuse some offenses. Full court press, yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes. Just we never give up, for one. I got guys, and I think they've really bought into it, but we're going to bring the fight to you, and we are going to play hard the whole game. And that's easy to say, like a lot of people like to say that, but I truly believe this team this year has bought into it. I mean, this summer we're down, I think we had 2 20-point comebacks in which we won at the buzzer. They've bought in, and when we're down, they know we're not out of it. They want to keep fighting, and I think that's going to be the big difference in it. You know, we're going to pride ourselves on defense first, because you win and lose a game playing defense. And then, you know, offense, maybe we can get a big win if we play well on the offensive side of the ball. But really emphasize defensive stops. Probably past Christian over there in Mississippi. So we'll be going over there, I think, early December. And we got another game. We go to St. Martin. Trying to think, we come to Baldwin County a couple times. We got a few that's a good little drive away.
This is your
Second year. Yes, sir.
how many years total coaching?
2 in high school. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I did the middle school down there for the same community for 2 years before I got the job at Bryant. Yes, sir. I've had Makai since 7th grade. I got a couple kids that are still playing JV this year that also played for me down there. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Knowing that you have some kids that are returning, but some that may not, how do you get those guys to buy into your system?
One, just using the guys that were here is a great start. Like last year, I had 5 seniors, and you could tell the second game of the year, Makai stepped in and he took over a leadership role. I didn't have to say anything to him at halftime. There was already, you know, he has those qualities, and he stepped into that leadership role without even being asked to do that as a freshman. So I think that helps, having a kid that a lot of kids will look up to and listen to. Parker, he transferred in this year, and he very high IQ basketball kid. And, you know, other kids just seeing that they understand the game and the work ethic that they're putting in, I think helps translate it. Because as much, I always say the best teams are player-led teams. If you can be an extension of me on the court, that's going to be the best team. We're going to perform better because kids like to see their peers, you know, performing well. They're going to follow them, and we'll get it rolling. So. All right, okay.
Yes, sir.
So how was it coming in as a freshman last season, knowing you probably one of the younger guys, and then all of a sudden you were able to show the leadership role, and then were your teammates just to see at that point?
Yeah, yes, sir. Really just stepping into my leadership role early, really just started early on in the season for starting off with a big win against BC Rain, opening up, starting off 1-0 in a long time in school history, helped a lot. We had a tough game, the next one, and then I could just tell, you know, the energy, it was like a roller coaster. So I know I stepped in, talked to them, everybody started listening to me, this and that, and then I just knew from then that I had everybody's eyes on me, and I knew I had to lead by example. 1 through 5. I'm more of a just really whatever. I excel on defense with my athleticism, but I can also get to the rim and finish how I want on offense too. I like scoring first, but I can pass too.
That being said, you're still young, you're only a 10th grade this year. Any personal goals, team goals?
I think we want to make a run in the area tournament this year. We gave Baker a good run. We gave Baker, Davidson, and MGM a good run last year in some of the games. I think that we have a really good chance this year. I know the players have been working hard in the offseason. I know the summer was really positive to look on, and I just think that we'll have a really good season this year. I mean, it gives me a boost. I love it. I love hearing the positivity and all that coming towards me.
If I came to a Bryant game, what type of atmosphere would I be walking into?
Lately, the atmosphere hasn't been that great, but, you know, just going off past years. But coming off a few wins last year, the energy was definitely there, and I think that it's definitely getting changed around with the culture. What was probably like 7 points a game last year.
I know you're looking forward to increasing that this year.
Yeah, yes, sir.
Tell us about your teammate before he comes up.
You know, he's a scorer at will, sneaky athletic type of guy. He can just play ball well.
Let's hear from him. What's your name and your classification?
Parker Fouts. I'm a senior this year.
I haven't heard that term of your teammate that says sneaky athletic in a long time. But I have seen it. What do you mean by that?
I mean, I might not be the most athletic guy, but I can get spurts. I can quick sometimes. I've been working on that, trying to work on my quickness. Just, yeah.
What's your position?
1 through 5.
1 through 5. Which position you like the best?
Probably guard, point guard, because I'm really a pass first type of guy. I think last year I had like 5 triple doubles. I'm always willing to make the extra pass. Even if I'm open, sometimes I'll make the pass before I try to score.
What's the strongest point? Would it be ball handling or shooting?
Probably ball handling. Like I'm smart with the ball. I don't try to do too much. I try to get to my spot. If I get there, 2 people come, make the pass. If not, I can score.
What shot do you like the best?
Mid-range.
Why mid-range?
That's just my game.
Talking float or you trying to use your glass?
I can hit the glass. I can get a little post fade, but I like one dribble, hard stop, pull up. Sir. Honestly, just all the teams in our area. The past years, I was here my freshman year, but our area. When's the last time we won an area game? 2018 is the last time we won an area game. It's time to change the culture around Bryant.
Well, I guess it's time for y'all to change the narrative instead of always talking about the twins on the girls and talking about varsity team.
Yes, sir.
What can you say about the team camaraderie? I guess I want to say the chemistry of the team right now.
I think this year is going to be a big change from last year. Everybody likes to pass. Like everybody's not too selfish. If someone's open, they'll make the pass, and we got a lot of scorers. Like we're just an all around team.
All right, Coach. Appreciate you guys coming out today. Good luck on the season, guys.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
All right, good evening, Coach. I appreciate you guys coming out to this season's media day. For the people that's watching that may not know who you are, tell us a little bit about yourself and what can we expect on your program this season.
Good afternoon. Thanks for having us. We're always excited to see Media Days come around because marks the start of a new season. My name's Adam Thomas. I'm the head boys basketball coach at Cottage Hill Christian Academy. I've been doing it for quite some time, going into year 18, if my memory serves me correctly here, at Cottage Hill, being involved with the school community. But we're excited about it. October brings the start of basketball, so we're looking forward to another great season.
What can we expect out of your program this season?
This season, I think you guys will see, everyone will see, and we're excited to see just because we put in a lot of work over the summer. You'll see a completely different team in that we'll be able to finish some games. We were in 95% of our games, and at the end, sometimes we had struggle closing out. So I think what we're excited about and what you guys are going to see is we'll be a lot more polished. That has a lot to do with our senior core that you see and we'll talk to today, as well as a very, very strong bench that was comprised of my JV guys that came up over the spring and the summer. The way we like to play, and we've been doing for quite a while now, is we allow the ball to talk. So you got to push the ball and allow it to see what's out there. So staying in back and dribbling the ball up the floor in a slow pace is just not what we enjoy doing. There's also going to be some strategic times where you have to do that. But when you come to watch us play, it's going to be fast. It's going to be open, putting our athletes in space where they can do the most for our team. And I think that's what you'll see. Shot clock, I'd love to see a shot clock because I think it moves us closer to what basketball is in the grand scheme of things across the whole country. You see a lot of shot clocks being played, and it just really drives and moves us forward in that light because you do have to teach your guys differently. The old rule of, playing that slow, methodical pace, sometimes it plays in your favor in certain situations, but as you get further along and you run across, especially teams from the north side of the state, they play fast. And for us to be able to continue to move, and I'm excited about what I see here in Mobile, but for us to continue to move in that way, we have to become accustomed to playing faster.
What's your schedule look like this season?
Doesn't resemble a 3A schedule. A lot of people ask why. I said, why not? We have some guys, we made that shift about 10, 12 years ago. Where we had guys that wanted to be challenged. Early on in that process, we took a few lumps, but in the process, we gave a few as well. So I think, again, along the lines of us being better and us pushing ourselves to the limits, we have to play the bigger schools, which if you look at Mobile, we're surrounded by 6A, 7A schools. So. We are waiting for quite a few football guys. If I had to say between my JV roster and my varsity roster, we're looking at 12, 13 guys we're still waiting on. Yeah. We will be competitive. You're missing some key pieces. But the way I look at it, it provides an opportunity for some of these younger guys, maybe guys that are not so deep in rotation, to be able to step up and learn and continue to grow. It's going to be difficult, but we're going to go and play it.
So, Coach, how do you get your guys that are here not playing football, how do you get them in that mindset to be ready to face that type of adversity?
I think it's ingrained with what we do. It's a lot of communication. It's a lot of in front of them every single day. So in a small school setting, our athletes have to play multiple sports, which is what we want them to do. But if we are in front of them, if we're in their ear, if we're reinforcing the things that matter and holding true to our standards of play, when they switch from one sport to the other, it's just a change in the ball. So it's not really a change in philosophy. The furthest away game that we play this year won't be very far until we get up into regional play. You talk about Flomaton might be the furthest team we have to go north to play, other than when we make our trip to Montgomery and Birmingham. Close games, in those tight situations where, we're going to a half of a really, really tight game, and we're up 10, we're up 8, just being able to close it out. And I think that was contributed to not being able to go very deep throughout the course of a game. And then, your 5 starters, they're not greyhounds. They do run out. So you want to be able to spell them and spare them throughout the course of the game. And I think you'll see a completely fourth-quarter closeout for us to be able to do that. Brought 3 seniors. These seniors you're going to talk to today are going to make it all go. Caden Wynn, he's going to be one that comes up and speaks as a guard for us. Actually, Caden does a little bit of everything. He guards several different positions on the floor. We do count on him to score a lot of buckets for us, but he's one of our better rebounders as well. Caden Wynn's going to come up and speak. Then you'll hear from Joe Henley. Joe is a Swiss Army knife guy, hard-nosed guy. He'll play inside, outside. You'll see him on the perimeter as well as low block play. And then you'll talk to and speak to Cooper Montgomery. Cooper's going to be leading us on with my lead guard. He's going to be our point guard. So he's going to be the coach on the floor, and real excited to see his shot. His shot's developed quite well, so we're excited to see what these 3 seniors are going to bring for Cottage Hill basketball. All right, Caden?
Which position you like playing the most?
I like playing guard, like just being able to handle the ball and just coordinate the offense. It just brings a better feeling to me instead of having to just rebound and follow directions.
You said coordinate the offense, leading the offense. You've been put in that position. You've been playing that position in your entire high school.
Yes, sir.
What do you think goes into playing that type of position?
Just being able to handle pressure and being able to be a leader and have your team under control in any environment. Yes, sir. I like to get into my mid-range shots and being able to attack and play up 2 feet and trying to find the open mans and just let the ball talk and not force anything in the game.
Any personal goals as well as team goals you guys have for this season?
Team goals, we obviously want to bring back the regional championship and make it the playoffs again and be back to the Cottage Hill that we once was.
What about personal?
Personal, I just want to be able to make, I would say probably state mentions and stuff and like that. What'd you say, Coach? My scoring average last year? Around 15 points a game.
As a senior, what type of legacy are you trying to leave there at Cottage Hill?
I just want to leave a legacy behind to show what a true leader was like and set my best foot out forward every time and show people how to be a better man off and off the court.
What can you tell us about your teammate that's about to come up?
My teammate Joe Hanley, he's a great person to play with. He's not just only a great person on the court, but he's also showed me a way of life on how to become closer to God and just be able to lead and be able to set good examples in life.
All right, that's it, bro. How tall are you?
About 6'4", 6'5" on a good day.
What position?
About all of them, except for point guard.
All of them except for point guard.
Yes, sir.
Which one you like the best?
Anywhere on the court, really. Anywhere they need me.
Anywhere they need you.
Yes, sir.
Coach don't need you, Joe. What are some of the things you're telling the underclassmen that want to be where you guys are now, that are on the team? What's some of the advice you're giving those guys?
I think personally, I give my experiences to them because I've been there. I've been in places with bad leadership. I've been in places with really great leadership. And so I think being able to learn from that and give it back to them as I once was in their shoes and just tell them to keep their chin up. And the only thing you can do is control what you can control and how you go about things. I can, yes, sir. Whatever pulls the goal down hardest. Usually the 2-hand.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I think under the basket to mid-range for sure. I pull the three. I pull it for sure, but that sweet spot is definitely in the mid-range for me. I definitely work on everything consistently to sharpen out everything, but the mid-range to the lower play is me. Blocking a shot, especially if it's off the glass. That's right.
What can you tell us about your next teammate that's coming up?
Oh my goodness. He has a great heart. Definitely the things that you look for culture-wise in teammates is who they are and how they work and how they show up for people. And he's one of those guys that stays right here. He never falls. If anything, he just goes up. And so it's really good to be a part of a team with him, to lead with him, not just lead and watch him lead, but to lead with him is a really cool thing. We learn from each other, and he's definitely a special guy. Okay.
My name is Cooper Montgomery, and I play point guard.
Now, Cooper, he said you're like this. That means you keep an even keel regardless of what's happening in the game.
Yes, sir.
Any time you're down, coach yelling on the sideline, you got to get there, we got to get this. You still keep that even keel?
I would say I try to most of the time, but there's times when I can feel myself mentally want to like give up, but I know as especially coming out as the point guard for the team, I know I can't. And being a senior and a leader, knowing it's my last year, I know I shouldn't give up. So I try to stay on that same level for my team. Most of the time, if I'm open, I will. But I like to try to find my teammates and get them open and give them the ball to score. But if I come off a screen, especially if Joe sets it, he sets really good screens for me. And then most of the time, if my hands are free, I'll shoot it. And I'll at least, I feel like, knock it down. But
What's your favorite shot?
my favorite shot is probably three-pointer. It's probably my best shot, too.
That Steph Curry range,
I try not to shoot Steph Curry range, but I would like to shoot like Steph. But I think I shoot better, probably, I would say a little bit behind the three-point line. But, I mean, if I can, I try to knock it down if I have to shoot it from Curry range.
Now, I know I was like a teammate of that shoots quite good. But he hit him. He knocked him.
He does hit him.
He does knock it down. So what can you tell me, what is the model of the team?
So I feel like for the model of our team this year we need to be high on confidence. We need to all be leaders for each other, hold each other accountable, because I feel like last year our main struggle was not holding each other accountable, and then we would fall off, like Coach Thomas said, in the end of the game and give the game away. I feel like for the model this year as our team is, especially as the seniors, us three need to be more as leaders and vocal and keep each other in the games, and then keep the younger guys in the game too.
I got one word. Finish. That's all you got to remember. Finish. Now, I guarantee Coach don't use that term.
Yes, sir.
You gotta finish. I got to ask. This is a tie game. Fourth period, 10 seconds left. Who's shooting?
Probably Caden last year, he made a pretty clutch shot. So I like Caden shooting it.
Who you guys looking forward to playing this season?
I have two teams. It's in our region, Mobile Christian and Bayside. But honestly, I feel like Bayside is probably more for me, because I don't know. I just don't really like them.
You know, it's a couple teams want to play the same team. I don't know why, but yeah.
Most of the time, probably, I think top of the key most of the time, or if it's like a design play for a screen and then I can roll off of it, then I would say the sides. But I feel like most of the time I come off of a screen or, well, I would say, I think it just depends on the play most of the time, but I feel like I shoot better from the top of the key.
All right, Coach, appreciate you guys coming out today. Good luck on the season, brother.
Thank you, guys.
Johnny Mahan, the head basketball coach at LaFleur High School. Graduated from Tulane University, and now I'm back at home to coach back in community, Thomasville. Program this year we're coming off of 21-10 last year, and this year we're gonna be young, but we do have some veteran guys that's coming back. To my right, I have Amani Rose, and then I have Cortez Williamson, that will be a senior this year. And these guys will be, my captains that'll be heading everything this year for us. Yes, sir. We're back at home, so we do have the gym, and we'll officially open up against Dothan November the 14th. That'll be our first home game in the last 3 years.
What y'all been doing over the summer, and any tournaments you guys coming up on?
Yes, for the summer, we went back to Alabama, Tuscaloosa for team camp. We had a great showing out there, and then we headed down to Tulane University, and we had a couple of games that we went over there and we played really good. For the upcoming tournaments, we do go to Spain Park around Thanksgiving. I think it's November the 22nd through the 25th. We'll go up to Spain Park, and I think the first game will be against Mount Brook. Second game will be against Spain Park, and I think the third game will be against Helena. No, we're gonna. That's our identity. So identity, as you can see, we're a pressing team. We like to play fast. We like to play under control too, as well. Just a lot of different defense we're gonna throw at a lot of people, and then just with my coaching staff and the mindset that they have. I also have a great coaching staff too. So I'm led with. Coach Jonathan Bush, along with Jelani Figures and Tykel Thrash, who we brought on this year, and Brandon Payne. So with that mindset, we go into practice just, thinking about ways of just making the team better, making it better for the guys so they can, comprehend and go out there and showcase their talent.
What's the makeup of your team this season?
We're going to be young. We're going to have guards. We're going to have some bigs. We're going to have some veteran guys who can play inside and out. But for the most part, we'll be an all-around team this year.
How many football players you got?
Football players, maybe 7 or 8. And they have a chance to go to the playoffs this year. So we might be going into the season, starting the season with just basketball players. And so, that's always a good thing, for the football team to be on that scrum.
That football game 2 weeks ago, that big win, you guys have a team for a win like that, or a team that would beat really bad this year? Not really, I'm sure.
We had some key wins last year. We had some against Vigor, who was a state championship team. We also went over to Williamson High School, and we came out with the W there. But as far as just going in and thinking about just beating a team, we just always focus on our team and what can we do better. So it's not so much as I'm looking to beat this team or I got this team circled on the schedule. It's how my guys gonna react.
And I know your regular schedule, not outside of out-of-town teams. I know it's going to be very competitive with the application you guys are in. How do you get your guys winning that mindset? You got to forget about what happened last season. This is new season. We got to be ready now. How do you get them in that mind frame to be ready to battle?
Well, with the first objective with the team, it's just basically meeting with my coaches first and making sure that we got our heads on straight before we go into trying to preach and teach to our players. And if we can do that, I think everything will, fall in place. But with the players, it's just the mental aspect of it. We want to make sure that we grab the guys, we understand what's going on, on the court and off the court. And if we can pull those guys in and just get them ready for just their everyday life, I think we'll be fine.
And how has all the new improvement, not only just with your gym, but with the school as a whole, has been over there on campus?
Oh, it's a great atmosphere. Who wouldn't like a new school? And then for the guys to be able to play in their own gym, that's the key for this year. And then for all my alumni who been there, graduated, and for my players, for my players who graduated last year who didn't get a chance to play in the gym. So they get to come home. I welcome them back, and we just want to make sure that we keep putting on that Rattler pride.
And what's the first night playing back into?
It'll be November the 14th, but November the 6th, we go over to Bryant High School. We play them first, and then Dothan come to us on November the 14th, and then Blunt come back to us on that 15th, a Saturday game. So it should be something. Should be something everybody want to see. And then we'll play a Murphy team. They'll come in, and then we'll take that break, and we'll go down to Birmingham.
When it comes to your practice, is it more skills practice or conditioning?
It's both. So we run our practice like a traditional college team. We make sure that we meet every need that the guys need as far as breakdown drills, for skill development. We also get our conditioning in, and then we dive in on a lot of key things that are happening in the game, and then we put it all together at the end, and then we scrimmage, and then we see how that plays out.
Who did you bring with you today, Coach?
To my right, I got Amani, a senior this year, number 23 on the team. He'll be one of my guys who play inside out. Slasher. He's been working on his game the whole summer. So last year he had some injury, had a little injury bug. We really couldn't play him for real. I really wanted to put him out there, but this year we get an opportunity to let him showcase his talent. And then I have Cottage Williamson, which is number 13 on the team that played a lot for us last year. Energy guy. He's getting better day by day. Along with him, injury bug kind of play a role in his on his side too as well, but he's getting back healthy. We're just looking forward to giving you guys a successful season.
Let's go ahead and get up.
All right.
That was your name and classification.
My name, Armando Raul, class of 2026.
Man, you got a deep voice, man.
Appreciate it.
That's what I'm talking about. Coming off an injury, you know it's tough in any sport. But for you personally, how mentally tough was it getting back on the court and trying to get back?
It was really tough. It was hard for me to move a lot on the court last year. So what I did, I was focused on getting my injury way more better so I can be able to play this year and help my team out.
What's your position?
Small forward and power forward.
Small forward.
Yes, sir. 6'3".
So you're shooting forward or defensive forward?
Defense.
Do you pride yourself on block shots, blocking out, or rebounding?
Rebound. Both.
So what can you tell me about the team chemistry? What is it right about now, and how important is the team chemistry to the team?
Right now, the team chemistry is getting better because we got new players coming in, so we really don't know what each player like to do. So we just hang around, get to know each other a lot, and we watch each other, see how each other play.
Are you a shooting range, baseline, mid-range, beyond the arc? What's your favorite?
Mid-range.
Mid-range?
Yes, sir.
Top key or middle key?
Right side. Nah, I'm all right. I'm not a very good shooter. Um, I really don't know. Thank you.
What can you tell us about your teammate before he comes up?
This one? I love Cortez. He been my brother for a long time. He helped a lot. I like his hustle. It's a lot to say about him, but yeah, he's a good player.
Come on up, talk to us. What position you playing?
Small forward and power forward.
Which one do you like, the 4 or 5?
I'm gonna say the four. It's more versatility in it. You could be on the outside or in the paint.
Any step back threes at all?
I would really focus more on mid range, but I also do take a couple threes.
So what do you think about your teammate right there?
He's a hustler, honestly, and I'm glad he's back from his injury and whatnot from last year, and just getting more healthy and just getting him more involved. Yes, sir. I would say blocking out and steals and definitely just getting rebounds in general.
I heard your coach say earlier today you were trying to come back off injury yourself. Knowing you may not be able to get on the court when the season actually starts, what's going to be your role at that point?
Honestly, just encouraging everybody and my teammates to give it all they got, even though I'm not with them out there on the court, just being in their hearts and just letting them know we got this.
What are some of the things you're trying to teach the younger guys coming in that may never have played varsity before? What are some of the things you're trying to instill in those guys?
Really to take it serious while you're young and not wait until your senior or junior year to get right, and just take heed of the knowledge that we are giving them, just being ready to step into that leadership role as we leave. I like to meditate a lot, I would say, and just really getting my focus right for the games and just trying to just calm myself down, understand it's just another game and another time to get right and play.
My name is Justin Harris. This is my second year over the boys at Satsuma High School. Expectation, just to play with the standard. Of course, across the board, we play with the standard. We are the standard. And they know just to play hard and get after it. Defense. I mean, no, this is not football, but if you play a solid, tough defense, they don't score, but I mean, they're going to shoot a free throw or stuff like that. But we're selling out the defense.
How many players are you missing? Any players from football?
Man, I would say at least about eight or nine. So, I mean, it's okay, but I'm looking forward to having them back.
And what's the current makeup of your team, classification-wise?
Right now, I think we have 4 or 5 seniors, 1 junior, and about 5 or 6 sophomores.
So basically, you're going to start the team off with what? Pretty much underclass, or you going to have a couple of seniors?
Mixture. Yes, a big group of mixture. So, I mean, like I said with the girls, the seniors might have it, but they know those young ones are behind. They're ready to play. So.
What's your schedule looking like this evening?
We're going to start off with Faith Academy at our house, but I mean, it varies 6A, 7A all the way down to 1A. So it's not like what it is in the past. We normally stay at a 5A, 4A, 3A, starting at the top from 7A, going all the way down to 1A. It's about 50-50. You know, certain drills we do, pretty much it has a lot of conditioning in it. So I tell them we can do conditioning the old school way, or we could do it this way. So of course they want the new school way, but sometimes they get the old school way.
I know we were here a week ago with the girls, but what are your strong points of your boys team?
I would say their chemistry. They definitely joke a lot, stuff like that. So it's a good time to do it and a bad time to do it. And sometimes they choose that bad side. But no, their chemistry is pretty good. I mean, always laughing. I could say they know when to take it serious, be serious, and they know when to play with Coach Harris. But I think that's the most important thing about our team, their chemistry. Well, these guys, that's why they're here. They've been in varsity for quite a bit, so they pretty much are our leaders and whatnot. So these guys.
Who are these two guys?
This is Seth Palmer, senior. He's pretty much our big man. This is Jordan Poe, another senior. He's forward/guard, our shooter.
What can you tell us about these guys?
Well, Seth, he's a rebounding machine. He knows he's not going to go into a game getting 20 points. He knows his job, rebound. This young man over here, he knows he needs to hit at least 4 or 5 threes a game to keep that mojo for us going. So they know their roles.
And how long have you been coaching?
This is my second year over the boys.
And
Total.
No, total coaching.
Oh, total coaching? Man. This is my 7th year coaching basketball.
Well, let's go ahead and get one of you guys,
Okay.
Go first. Tell us your name and your classification. Your class.
Oh, okay. My name is Seth Palmer, and I'm a senior.
Being a senior, what kind of legacy you trying to leave there at Satsuma?
Just a non-selfish legacy, play for the team. And, it's not about one person, it's about everyone. Center. Yep. Blocking and rebounding. Rebounding is my strong suit. 6'4". Yes, sir.
Now, Coach said you get a rebound machine. I told the kid earlier today that that's already what Dennis Robb did. Defense, you want to rebound. Trust me, that helps in the game. If you can't get rebound, you can't score. What do you like most about the role that you play on the team?
I mean, you know, I kind of set up for other people. I like more than scoring, setting up shots for other people. You know, setting screens, you know, getting rebounds, throwing assists.
Now, I know you're not the tallest person that ever played in center. I know you come up against some guys, maybe coach's height or even taller than you. How do you overcome, you know, you're not being that tall or that big against a player like that?
Well, you know, I got a lot of weight on me, so I'm more of a football player, so yeah, I just use my weight. Yeah. I can dunk. I have dunked before. Oh, I can't standing. No. Yeah.
What position do you play on a football field?
Oh, O-line, D-line.
You on the O-line? Okay, all right. Would that mean you playing down low, you don't mind, you know,
Yeah.
lining up, getting tough or something like that? What can you tell me about your teammate that's here with you today?
Jordan, I've seen him go into games making 6 or 7 threes, you know. It's just, when he's hot, and, you know, he can play great defense. Yeah.
All right, well, let's hear from him.
My name is Jordan Poe. I'm a senior. Guard. Shooting guard. Probably like wings or the corners. The wings or the corner. Probably like 40%. A game? I'll probably get around like 4 or 5 a game.
Now, when you're not shooting threes, what other shots you like to take? Jump shot, mid-range?
I'll try to like cut back door, give me an easy layup, you know.
That means you're going to have like a teammate giving you a pick or something.
Right.
Playing in your position, what do you think it takes to be able to be successful at that position?
Moving off the ball so you can get open and get to your spots and get an easy look.
Can't shoot from the corner. I hate shooting from the corner. I never like that. What can you tell about your teammate? Your coach called him a Swiss Army knife.
He can get boards. I know that. He's not much of a shooter, but he can get us boards, get us an extra possession to score the ball.
Well, I'm very sure he can probably score a while. He's underneath the basket. What do you think is the team's model?
Playing hard, playing together, you know, just not getting mad at each other and taking every possession. I just try to make sure I make every shot I want, I don't want to miss, and I end on a make. I do like to listen to music a lot. I listen to a lot of music. Music, whole way up.
Who's your best NBA player to you?
The best NBA player to me, Steph Curry.
If you had to give any advice to the younger kids coming up behind you guys that had aspirations to be on the Boston basketball team, what kind of advice would you give them?
I would just tell them to wait their turn, be patient because it'll come to them. It depends on how the defense is. I would usually just try and take it easy too, though. Just to make the shot. I'll say in the middle. I don't really want to play too fast because that could lead to turnovers and stuff. I'll say like making sure you're playing at the right pace, so your teammates are at the right pace with you, so you don't throw turnovers. You can set up an offense and set up your offense and what you want to do and just score.
Well, my name is Jose Diaz. I teach science, biology at Davidson High School, where I've been at for the last 10 years, and the boys varsity coach. I've been the coach now for entering year nine as a boys coach. Went to South Alabama, got my undergrad there in biological sciences, and I got my master's in secondary education, general science. Well, we're gonna compete. We're gonna compete as we do every year. We're just gonna follow up from the previous year. We got a new batch. While we're still carrying over some experience from last year, and we're gonna compete. We're gonna defend, like we do every year. I think last year we were just in the low 40s in points per game on defense, and I mean that's pretty good. That's about what I expect from a team that I'm coaching, anyways. Hopefully we can. Last year we went, I think it was 16-12. Played really hard schedule. Went over to Mississippi, played a bunch of good teams over there. Played a couple of Final Four teams here in the state of Alabama, and we just didn't finish the season out the way I would have wished we could have. Defense and conditioning. I have an athletic group, particularly this year. I got an athletic group, and we're going to weigh heavy on defense. Try to get guys flying around, create turnovers, and try to score off of that as much as we can. We lost a lot of veteran guard play, so we're not going to be as smart as we were last year. A lot of teaching for the new batch of guards we have, but nevertheless, they're all going to defend, and I expect to get better as the year carries on, just as it do every year. So we'll open up. We play 25 games this season. Normally do around 28, 29 this year. 25 I thought was a good number. We'll open up in Ocean Springs High School at their tip-off, and we'll play Brandon there, and Picayune, excuse me. We'll play Picayune there, and then for Thanksgiving we'll play in Robertsdale pre-Thanksgiving tournament, and we'll play 3 games there in that tournament, and then Christmas we won't play in any classic or any tournament there, but we'll play Satsuma High School on December 30th. And then January, of course, you got area play, and we'll finish the season out with Williamson on February 3rd. Excuse me? It's at our place. Yeah, it'll be at Davidson. I'm waiting for it. I think the game needs it. I think it'll help the kids learn how to play. And make the kids much smarter, give them a better understanding of how basketball's supposed to go, how offense is supposed to be ran. And I think it'll make games more competitive too, because, for obvious reasons, right, you can't stall, run the clock out. I think bringing that in, you can get rid of the 5-second count, the referees where they gotta count 5 seconds for a defender on the ball. I just think that's a very arbitrary rule. Every referee has a different 5-second count, so. With a shot clock, they got to get rid of it. They got to fire it up after 30, 35 seconds, whatever they decide to do. And we keep playing. So I'm an advocate for it, and hopefully we adopt it pretty soon. It will be a mixture of both. So I got a lot of guys who played up last year who are coming back, and then I got a new set. So I got a little bit of experience, but still young, because a lot of my players are juniors this season. And so I'm excited to see how much they know and how much they can follow through it from last year.
How are you going to, the guys that weren't with you last season, how are you going to make sure they're able to rest, your style of play, your type of mentality?
Repetition and work. Next week when practice starts, we're going to get after it, and I'm going to be in their ear. I always tell them, nice Diaz is gone, starting practice. And we're going to get after it. I'm going to get in their ears. I'm going to teach them as much as I can. Stop practice as much as I need to until they get it. I know they get tired of me. I know Jeremiah gets tired of me every time in practice. We're running through stuff, and I'm blowing the whistle because I'm stopping it every play, trying to correct this, trying to correct that, because we got to get it right. And I'll do that same thing with the young guys, with the new upcomers, to make sure that they get it right and that we can be as good as we can be, especially for the seniors. Probably our senior guard, Jalajuan Edwards. He'll probably hit 1,000 points this year. He's a four-year varsity letterman. Excellent defender, very slashy guard, crafty around the rim, and he's got 3 years of varsity experience already under his belt. And so I think he'll be one to look for and to look out for this coming season. 400, just under 400, just under, yeah, maybe 6 something, low 600s. I can't remember now off the top of my head, but right in that ballpark. So this is our senior guard, Jeremiah Thomas. He's been with us for 3 years. He's played varsity. He played varsity last year. This will be his second year here on varsity, but he's been with the program from ninth grade, and he's our senior leader. He's got a 3.9 GPA. He got a B somewhere in there, but he's a bright kid. Yes sir, no sir. He gets the job done. No questions asked. He's gonna do what you ask him to do, with full effort.
Jeremiah, how tall are you?
5'10". English, but it's a 4.0 now. Point guard.
What do you think goes into being able to play that active position?
I think being a point guard means like being a leader, encouraging my teammates, putting them in the right spots, and keep them uplifted, keep them positive. A little bit of both. Yes, sir. Like down the court, like on fast breaks, if I see a man running, I'm gonna try to give it to him. I'm a pass first point guard. Yes, sir, I can.
With the younger guys coming up behind you guys, you've been in the program quite some time. What's some of the things that you're trying to teach them to do, to learn and Coach Diaz's system?
Probably discipline, because it's gonna take time, being patient with them, helping them learn the ropes around the program. And yes, sir, just teaching them so they can get better. Sir? It depends on what type of pass I'm trying to make. If it's like a back door or so, give them a bounce pass. Or like if it's like a pick and pop, give them a good chest pass.
Last question for you. You about 10 seconds left on the clock, 5 seconds left on the clock. You can use ask this question, but I'm gonna ask it. You guys need a bucket. Who's gonna take that shot?
Probably July Juwan. If it's like, yeah, probably July Juwan, because we trust him in situations like that. Try to give him the ball, because we put trust in our teammates, who we feel could help us in those situations.
Who are you looking forward to playing against this season?
Nobody in particular. I'm ready to play anybody. Good game every night. Play hard with my teammates and try to get a victory. I like to listen to music, pray, pray, talk to my teammates, get a little team bonding in. Just an instinct, something that I've been doing for a while now, and just keep staying with it.
You say you're a senior, right?
Yes, sir.
Sounds
Thank you. Thank you for having us.
My name is David Armstrong. I'm the head basketball coach at Baker High School. This will be my 9th season as the head coach at Baker High School. As far as what to expect, we're going to be, my term I like to use, we're a very inexperienced team. We lost a lot of playing time and a lot of minutes off of last year's team. We're not returning a ton of guys with a great deal of experience. We have some that have played a little, but their roles are going to change into more of a primary role this year, and we're going to have to try to, figure out how to win ball games, how to put the ball in the basket. I think we will be good when it's all said and done. I think we have the talent and the ability to be a really good team down the stretch. I do, however, foresee that the first part of this year is going to be trying to figure out how to play varsity basketball. It is not going to be easy, but I have told these guys on numerous occasions that the year we made it to the state championship game, on January 1st, we had a losing record. And we ended up playing in the state championship game with an opportunity to win a state title. So that is a possibility when this is all said and done. Got a bunch of good kids that do the right thing. They stay out of trouble. They do what we ask them to do. They're not a problem in the hallway and in the classroom, which is a great thing for me. They're a fun group to be around, and they seem to like each other most of the time. No team likes each other all day, but they're a fun group to coach. I can't wait for practice to start in a week so that we can actually get in the gym on a regular basis and start working on the things we need to work on. Gym time's tough to come by in the fall at a school of our size with only one gym, but I'm excited for what we can put together in the next couple months. This is my 9th year as head coach. This is my 13th year overall. I don't know exactly what my win-loss record is. I think it's 175 wins. I think I'm 25 away from 200, and I can't remember how many losses the exact number is. I know the winning percentage is right at 70%, so whatever that math works out to be. Yeah, I'm very proud of the fact that we've won 175 games in 8 years. I think that's a pretty solid, first 8 years of my career. I think right now I know I'm the second leading win total at Baker High School in history. Coach Bumpers was there for 20-something years, so Coach Bumpers has 400 wins or more. And I passed, at some point last year, I passed up Coach Blackerby, who had been at Baker for 8 years. So sometime in the middle of last year, we passed that total. Since I mentioned Coach Bumpers, I want to mention him while we're here. For those of the people in Mobile that know who Coach Bumpers is, he's the guy that our gym is named after. He was my high school coach. I got the chance to see him a couple days ago at a football game. He's battling Parkinson's, and so he's kind of going through it right now, so keep him in your thoughts and prayers. He's doing well enough to get out and watch a football game in his backyard the other day, but, that man means a lot to me. He gave me a chance to play basketball, and I get to coach in the gym that's named after him every day. And we're going to have a tip-off classic at our place starting this year, and we're going to name it the Daniel Bumpers Tip-Off Classic, and try to not only have his name on the gym, but have his name on this Tip-Off Classic moving forward, because he's a great guy. Coached a lot of basketball here in Mobile. A lot of people know him, so we're excited to be able to honor him a little bit. It's going to be the second week of the season. We're going to play, it's whatever the dates are for the Wednesday, Thursday, Saturday, skipping that Friday in hopes that our football team makes a second-round playoff game. It's a pretty tough schedule. We start off with Murphy on November 6th at our place, and then we have the Tip-Off Classic at our place where we'll play Theodore, then we'll play St. Paul's, we'll play Spanish Fort, we're playing the Robertsdale Thanksgiving tournament. I think we open up with Williamson in that tournament. We play Williamson at their place at some point this year. We play Sarland at University of Mobile in January. We'll play our areas, MGM, Davidson, and Alma Bryant. We got 2 games against Murphy, so we do have 2 games against you, don't we? Yeah, we got 2 games against Murphy. We play Vigor twice, Theodore, play, pretty tough local schedule, playing in the Gulf Coast Holiday Classic around Christmas time. So I think we're not traveling a ton this year, but we are playing a tough schedule, playing, some of the heavy hitters from here in Mobile. So it's going to be a tough one, but we're going to be able to run and learn. So I like to pride myself on figuring out what some team is going to do when we start watching film on them. And again, I've been here for a while now, so I've seen a lot, and try to find different ways to guard different people, try to find ways to throw these coaches that do a great job off when they come in our gym, or we go to their place, try to mix up defenses, do things that are going to make them struggle with what they're best at. Locate their best players, find ways to make their best players have a bad night or at least an off night. Game planning is my favorite thing to do. I love to sit and watch film and try to figure out what the other coach is thinking, because the game is won and lost and what you can stop them from doing that they like to do. And then when they make an adjustment, can you adjust on the fly? Those are my favorite games to coach, because when we battle it out, it's like playing chess. It's a great time for me. So I brought 2 seniors and a junior. We got Julian Cook here, kind of plays the 3-4 for us, may play some 5 depending on what we try to do in a system. We got Eugene Craig, we like to call him Mark. He's our, plays a 2 guard for us. And we've got Caden Moore, who's a junior. Caden will be, kind of a 1-2 guard for us, really fast, super athletic, really smart, so I hope he talks well when he gets up here. I brought some guys that, all 3 of these guys have gotten some varsity minutes. They haven't played, like I said, we ain't got nobody that's played a ton of minutes this year. So these guys are going to get thrown in the fire in a couple weeks. All right. Which one wants to go first? Mark go first.
How y'all doing? The 2 guard mainly, or the 3, so shooting guard, and I can play a little bit small forward as well. So yeah. I like the 3 because I'm more versatile. I could help out the bigs, and if I need to handle the ball, I can do that as well, bring it down the court. So I like the small forward position the most. Yeah. Small forward and shooting guard. Yes, sir. That's a tough question. I would say my defense is what could get me going a lot. I have a good kind of thought of where I should be on the court at all times when it comes to defense and offense. It just kind of replicates that. Like a nice catch and shoot shot could get me going quick, and that's really my go-to. I could do that, and they just play off each other. So whichever one get me going first, I feel like that's what's gonna boost my head up and just make me have a good game that night.
So what would you say is the team chemistry right now, and why do you think that team chemistry is so important?
I feel like it's a little shaky right now because, new team, new players, people get moved up. We don't really have as much chemistry as we did last year. But I feel like we could get there to a point to where we can know how to play off each other because we mainly know our strengths and weaknesses. And I feel like, the more work we put in, the more reps we put in, that could really bring our team chemistry up to a point to where we can feel confident going into every single game. So, yeah. Yes, sir. Shooting guard. My rank? I like the wings and the corner shot, nice catch and shoot, corner shot, wing, top, wherever I am around the 3-point line. Threes, mainly the threes. That's what Coach preached. The 3-pointer is a better shot than 2. So. It really depends on just whatever's going on. I could play off both, like play calls. when I know it's coming to me, that could help me more. But if it's just a fast break situation or just a quick cut, I feel like I could perform off that too. So I would say both. Yeah.
So what can you tell me about the next teammate that's coming up?
I'm gonna get Julian up here. Tough guy down low. He's a good dude when it comes to shooting. He's also a good catch and shooter. Good talking on defense and knows how to see the court sometimes. Getting off two, kicking it out to the open player. Very confident dude in his game. I like him. So, yeah.
How y'all doing? I play the 4 and the 3, and I can also play the 5.
What do you think it takes, or what do you need to have as attributes in order to play the 3 positions you just mentioned?
You would need to be able to shoot. Shooting is a big priority to playing at Baker. And you also need to learn how to dribble, because sometimes you have to help out the guards if they start trapping. Like when I wake up, as soon as I wake up, I listen to music. Try to stay. I wouldn't try to move away from the team, but I like to be in my own zone, kind of, and get into the right mindset. I don't be playing for it before the game. I be real serious sometimes, but usually listen to music and eat a light meal. I don't. Yes, it's the same on the way game.
What are you guys teaching the younger guys coming up behind you guys? You guys got to be going and they're going to be next in line. What's some of the things you're going to teach them?
To be ready. Like, coach, he'll throw you out in the fire. You'll never know for real what's gonna happen, but you got to be ready. Always keep your head on the good swivel. You gotta learn from your mistakes. Don't bow your head when you mess up. Don't just always be good. Like, you'll be straight. We practice sometimes with them. Not most of the time, but we practice sometimes with them. They're actually good. I feel like someone can participate on the varsity level. Really, the whole team can participate on the varsity level, but I feel like they play around too much, but that's just in my own opinion. I guess that's my maturity level, and that's some people, like Caden, he plays a lot. So I feel like it's just a maturity level, and sometimes that's just their personality. Caden is a very athletic guard. He can dunk. How tall are you, Caden?
About 5'10".
5'10". He can shoot. He's great on defense. He's very talkative. He raises you up whenever you're feeling down. Caden, he's really like a leader.
Well, hey everybody, I'm Caden Moore. The 1 and the 2. I'm mostly a 2. Well, that's what I've been in the past, but I'm trying to transition more into being the 1, more into being a primary ball handler. Basically, just like adjust to what the team need due to circumstances that didn't happen over the past couple months and people that we lost. Mm. Yes, sir.
How has that been transition now into that leadership role where the past is already on the left, and now you're in the point guard role? How has that been for you? Tough, whatever.
It's a little like it's hard going from last year. I was a side character basically. I was just along for the ride. But this year I'm really like I got to step into a bigger role, and it's hard because they expect me to be more mature, but like he said, that's just I got maturity like when it comes to serious things, but most of the time I'm laughing like I was over there. I'm laughing, I'm playing around, I'm trying to bring up the energy of everybody. So it's hard to sometimes flip that switch from being the playful teammate that want to see everybody happy to being the serious person that's getting down to business. Last year, really all I did, I just tried to hype up everybody as much as I could. I'm like the energy guy for real, but recently I've been stretching more, trying to get my body right because I had to deal with a lot of injuries last year. So usually before games, now I stretch, listen to a little bit of music, and just try to relax my mind because that's been my problem a lot. My nerves be so high, I can't perform the way that I know I can. So I'm just really, really focused on relaxing and breathing. Epps and Murphy and Epps. He been talking a whole lot of trash this offseason. So I'm ready for November 6th. Play Murphy. I'm class of 2027.
So being so young, and you're stepping into that leadership role, and I can tell you this, your coaches and teammates that day, it's gonna change. You're gonna get more mature, as more basketball that you play at high varsity level. What would you tell a young kid coming in as a freshman, underclassman? What would you tell them if they wanted to play on the varsity?
Usually, like with the younger guys, I'm close with a lot of the younger guys because I'm everywhere in the locker room for real. But I just try to tell them like be positive. Like I like being able to talk to everybody in a positive way. I don't really like the feeling of like it's like cliques in the locker room. I want everybody to be one team together. And I just like being positive with each other on the court. That way. Cause I know how it feel to be on the court and be like, I can't mess up or everybody gonna get mad. That don't help you at all. So it's really like, be positive with everybody around you. So they don't feel like mistakes is like, it's something that can't happen. Mistakes are important to really like, to get where you wanna get. Caleb Miles Dallas. He's a shooter, I ain't gonna lie. Anytime we down by however much time left, I want the ball in Caleb's hand. You give him 25 shots, he making all 25. All 25. And we can put any type of money on that. He's a shooter.
What can you tell me about your two teammates right here?
On the basketball level, Julian it's hard to game plan for somebody like him because he on the bigger side, but he moved like a guard. He's more agile. You can't really. It's hard to know who you want to put on him because he's like 6'1", probably like 260. Nah, but for real, he like 6'1", 200 something. So it's hard to game plan for him and somebody like that. And then he can put it on the ground. He's struggling going right a little bit, but he can put it on the ground. He can move like a guard as a big man. That's hard to game plan for. And Eugene is like, he got real IQ. He like the leadership traits on the court. It make him hard to, cause our team, we got a team full of shooters. So you really gotta pay attention to everybody. And it's like he can see everybody on the court. Like he get the ball where it need to be when it need to be there. And then he also on well, I'm a little small, so I think everybody big, but he also on the bigger side. He got some muscle to him, so he can really get to the paint and get to his bucket when he feel like it. But most of the time, it's just like he got the IQ to find everybody around him. Also, on top of that, like I said, leadership. He really he keep everybody in line on the court. He like the leader, like the stern leader. I'm like the good cop. That's like the bad cop right there.
All right, Coach. We appreciate you guys coming out today. Good to figure on the season.
Thank you.
First off, my name is Coach Epps. I'm the head boys basketball coach at Murphy High School. This is going on my 5th year. It's going to be a lot of excitement this year. We have a senior-led group this year, a lot of maturity. So I think that these guys are going to kind of push us over that hump where we kind of struggle without a true leader. And with 5 seniors, 2 of them not here, Cardarius and Artrez Spelton, I think that we're going to be able to get over that hump this year. Well, if anybody know me, first and foremost, we pride ourselves on defense. I think defense turns into offense. I got 5 guys, not only 5 guys, I have a 12 roster. All 12 can score, but we want to pride ourselves on getting stops. So practices, we have maybe a 2-hour practice when the season starts. About 1 hour and 30 is predicated towards defense, because if you can't stop anybody, you won't be able to win a championship. We condition a lot. We're definitely going to get both of them in when the actual official practice starts October 20th. Like a practice, we start off, first 10 minutes is running, conditioning, sprints. Then after that, we do full court defensive drills, just try to get their legs tired, get them used to being able to do that 4 quarters, picking up full court. So we got to be in the best shape of our life, especially to do what we have to do going against these good teams. Like Baker said, we start off with Baker this year. Second game of the season, we got Hoover and the McGill tip-off. So we got to be prepared and be ready for these teams, especially with my size. We're small. We've always been guard dominant. We don't have any size. I haven't had size since I got to Murphy. So we have to try to steal possession somehow. I'm waiting on it. Right.
What do you contribute that type of play to?
Just being an aggressor, because I know if you are the more physical team, if you can last longer as far as conditioning wise, I think overall you're going to win that ball game. Because a lot of teams when we played Mountain Brook a couple years ago, I felt like I had a great team. And I never really understood what he was doing when he was subbing 2, subbing 3, subbing 4. And we had to lead the whole first half, and it's the year they won a championship. And then come third quarter, my guys were dog tired. And I kind of tried to pride myself off of that with Coach Davis at Mountain Brook, just trying to get the team tired around third, fourth quarter, and then we can just sail off with a victory. Just try to get them to be competitive and just kind of have a tough edge. I try to get these guys to fail a lot. Because if I make him fail a lot during practice with conditioning, one thing that's going to do is going to also draw him to pick up another player. When he pick up that other player, he's going to pick up another player. And before you know it, they're not going to think about being physically tired anymore because everybody's clapping, everybody's cheering each other on. So if we continue to do that and build that, come the season time, I think these guys are going to be mentally tough. And that's what I kind of want these guys to be. I want them to kind of withstand the mental part where it's saying break down, you're tired, grab your hands, like bend over. Like, we don't want to do that. We want to kick it into that second gear and just kind of continue to roll. You got to spend a lot of time on that. You have to know your opponent. You don't want to go into any situation blind. If you go into a situation, you want to correct yourself as well, but you also want to know, okay, what this guy does. Is he a one dribble pull-up guy? Does he like to go left? Does he like to go right? You want to try to make the opposing team as uncomfortable as possible. And I try to take away their strength. Sometimes, depending on the team, I may give you your strength, but I may take away everything else. So it just kind of is just a feel, but you want to kind of know your opponent's in and out. And I want to kind of get these guys to know their opponent in and out too, because a lot of these guys want to go on to the next level. So film is very valuable. That's one of the most important components in the sport of football, basketball. It don't matter. You have to be able to break down film. You have to be able to diagnose it, and you have to be able to just kind of put your own spin to it and just take from it and go from there. They're great guys, man. It's above. These are some great guys. We wanted to give you guys a special edition. You know, we started off with 3, now we got 5. So we wanted to kind of slow play. We was taking our time, but these guys, man, it's a great group of guys. I think, to be honest with you, this is my 5th year, but this is one of the closest team we have. Like, these guys are really like brothers. I've always saw how Philip Murphy and his team is, how they so close-knit, and I just kind of wanted those guys to kind of be that same way, because if they're tough off the court, on the court, they're going to be even more tougher. So I got Joshua Figures here. He's a senior, great guy, great person. He's a shooter for me, sniper. I like his personality. He has that confidence now. He's growing into his role. I have Kenley Simmons, 2026 guy as well. They're all seniors. Very athletic. Right now, one of the most verbal leaders we have. He's pushing everybody, but also he's putting in the work. And that's one thing that I can say about all these guys up here, like, they're actually putting in the work. Like, I don't have to ask them to do stuff, like they're taking initiative. I have Derek Neal right here. He's making a huge transition. We've always played him at the big spot, but we're going to move him to the wing. I think that's going to get him a lot of college looks, as well as a lot of mismatches on our behalf. We don't have many mismatches, so we're going to take this one. And I think this is going to be a huge asset for us. He's gaining into his role. He's getting that confidence as well. Artreus Spelton, another 2026 guys. He's one of my guys that can really take charge and really kind of get the offense going, the game manager. Cardarius Dixon, he's an elite scorer, very vocal leader. I just think this group right here, man, it's a brotherhood. And this goes beyond what we do on the court. We also pull grades once a week. None of these guys are failing. They have, I'm not going to say straight A's, I'll be lying. They have A's and B's. But yeah, these guys, man, they're great human beings, man. Now, and I'm just honored to be their coach.
Let's get 2 on at a time. Coach up here, then we'll do whichever one you want up there by themselves.
Derek Neal and Artreus Spelton.
How y'all doing today?
What's your name and your classification?
Derek Neal, class of 2026.
Oh, I trade spelled the class 2026.
All right, so you both are seniors this year. Yes, sir. What kind of legacy do each one of you guys want to leave at Mercer?
We want to leave a lasting legacy, like a legacy that everybody remembers.
Yeah.
6'5", 6'6". Yes, sir. Run and jump. Yes, sir. I say intimidation. Yes, sir.
You playing point guard, right?
Yes, sir.
All right. You got to be the leader of the team. When I say that, I really mean that. Leader of the team.
Yes, sir.
That means being on time. What would you say is the model for your team?
Like we're playing defense. Like you work on that every day in practice. Like play defense, straight defense, no basketball. Like it's defense. I'm gonna say pass. Yeah, I'm gonna say pass.
Why you say pass?
Cause I know how to look for my teammate. I know how to get my teammates involved before I get myself involved.
So I've used this term a couple times today already. Good point, Mark. You know what did I call it?
what it on the court, basically like controlling the game, like keeping the pace up.
I mean, by controlling speed, not running out of control.
Yeah.
Being able to run, stop, drop, and pop. I'm pretty sure Coach Davidson said that probably not like the crowd just said it. Having controlled speed, since I gave you the description of that, why do you think that is really important on basketball?
Because you gonna have to need that, like when you get to the big level, like you gonna have to need that, like in game, like, you gonna have to need control. You gonna have to control yourself. Run up the court, you gonna have to control yourself. Like all right.
What can you guys tell me about your next two teammates that's gonna come up? Who coming up, Coach?
Let's say Josh and Kenley.
Tell me something about those guys.
I can tell you that Kenley, he's a vocal leader on the team. Like, if something need to be said, he gonna say it.
Yeah. If he gonna be on everybody, he on everybody. But Josh, hey. Let me see. What you gonna say about Josh? What you gonna say about Josh?
He's a funny dude. Like,
yeah, he cool and
yeah.
out on the court and off the court. He cool, yeah.
All right, well, let's get them guys up here.
Cool, dude. Hey, how y'all doing?
All right. Now, what's your position?
Shooting guard, small forward.
Shooting guard, any position you need for real.
All right. How would you say, what is the team chemistry at this point before the season starts? And why is that chemistry so important on the basketball court?
I would say our team chemistry is at an all-time high right now. Like we bun on and off the court. Like even off the court, we having a good time. On the court, we having a good time. We just making sure that energy just flows throughout, day in and day out. Like consistency. Like we just keep that good energy flow so everybody can just stay positive and no negative energy. Pre-game rituals like locking in, getting my teammates all in good moods. Like we'll go around, like do a little joke or two, play around, just get the energy right, and then we just locking in, everybody locking in at the same time, and just getting in that mode to where ain't nobody gonna stop us, and we're gonna do anything we want.
Get in the locker room for the game, watch film, and everybody just lock in. It gets to a certain point with the plan. We play a little bit, but when it gets close to the game, we all lock in.
Give me a description of typical day at practice.
It's gonna be hard. You're gonna be in there sweating.
Conditioning,
You're gonna come
for
out
sure.
that shirt real fast. Don't come in there with no long sleeve. You're gonna be blowed. You're gonna sweat first like this 20 minutes. You're gonna be drenched. Like by the time we get the ball out, you ain't gonna wanna hoop.
We gonna
You
run
wanna-
for anything.
You ain't gonna wanna hoop.
So that being said, do you understand why Coach Davidson do what he do before practice?
Yes, sir. It's all a long run thing. It's gonna help us all in the long run. Like when we getting into college, we're gonna see like when Coach Davidson showed us how we gotta show and play hard in practice. It's gonna show in the game, and progress is gonna show you like anytime. Like time gonna tell. You can go.
I say I'm great at shooting right now, but I want to improve my defense.
For me right now, I've been working on shooting, a lot of ball handling, and just pace for real. If I could be able to play at my own pace, and nobody ain't gonna be able to stop me.
What can you tell us about your last teammate that's coming up?
Hey, I think he should explain for himself. I've been playing with him my whole life, so if I said, I'm just gonna spoil everything for all y'all.
What can you say about him?
Shift the guard, he playful. Funny dude. He a real scorer though. He know how to score. He know how to give the ball to his teammates. But if you need to get to him to score, he'll score.
All right, let's get it from
Cordarius Dixon, class of 2026. Point guard. Yes, sir.
So, what's your teammate or your friend couldn't tell us that you need to tell us?
By me, I like to play a lot, make jokes, fast on the court, know how to pace myself, get my team involved, a good pass to set people up, get everybody where they need to be. Me.
Without question. Without question. Oh, wow. Okay. You've been smiling the whole time you've been up there. If you had to talk to a kid coming out of middle school, getting ready to come to high school, aspiration to want to play on the varsity basketball team, what kind of advice would you give them?
Do the things that's gonna get you on the court. Do the things that other people not doing, like playing defense, diving for the ball. Be ready to work, not missing practices. Show the coach you're ready to play. My defense. Need to start reaching, sliding my feet. Steph Curry, my favorite player.
Coach, you got a green light for that? Yeah.
They all got
The whole team got the green light. Just can't get out of control with it.
It just got to be good shots. It got to be good shots.
Yes, sir.
What do you go to if your shot not fall? What's the next thing you think you're going to do?
Playing defense, getting everybody where they need to be. Start setting up for them. See if they knocking the shots down too.
So what can you tell me about your
Coach Hips. Keep it short.
Keep it short.
Yeah, you want me to keep it short. He a good coach. On and off the court, he gonna check up on you, make sure you doing good outside of school, make sure you not doing nothing you don't supposed to be doing. He go joke around with you, but you need to learn when to play, because if you start playing when he ain't playing, you getting on that line.
Overall, how would you say, what type of team you guys have?
Got a good team. We argue a lot, but it just be competition. We know it ain't no bad blood between each other. After we get done scrimmaging, we right back friends. What you said? They don't want to play us. This ain't what they want.
All right. When that is,
November 6th, 7:30. At Vigor. At Vigor. At Vigor. November 6th. It's done.
I think we got, yeah, I think that's in the list.
It's going to be a good one. It's going to be a good one.
I can say this, though, you guys, you got some energetic guys. Thank you guys for coming out today. Good luck on the season.
Thank you.
Coach Brandon Garrett. This is my 8th year at St. Paul's. I'm originally from Gaston, Alabama. Basketball is my love, is my passion. I love these guys. I love coaching kids. What to expect from us this year? The hardest playing team in the state. A team that's very confident. A team that's going to work hard. A team that's full of various guys at various skill level. I'm very skilled. And of course, man, you got to say the cliche stuff. Championship is what we're after, but I think we're really working toward it. Everything we're doing is for that. I think we've made great strides since I've been at St. Paul's of building a program that's chasing that championship, or chasing an opportunity to win a state championship. And I'm bold enough to come up here and put these guys on notice and let them know that this is what my goals are, is to be one of the best teams here. And to do something that's never been done at our school before. So I'm excited. I'm excited, anxious. And with that, and anything you care about, you're going to be nervous about. You should be nervous for every game, for anything that's big, that matters to you, that your passion is involved in, and your purpose is tied into it. And that's what this is for me. My passion and my purpose is tied into basketball, into these 3 guys and my other 9 guys that play for me, and the other 30 that's underneath me in middle school, all the way up to our JV team. So no, I'm a little nervous because I want everything to be perfect for them. I want them to have the best experience. I want them to have what I didn't. So. Competing. Basketball for itself, to walk in the gym the first day, to smell the gym, or to hear balls bouncing. Like, I'm a basketball guy. Basketball is what I've played. I could have probably played other sports, but basketball is what had my heart from a very young age. So it's everything about the game I love, I look forward to. But what gets me going every year is just the ability to compete. I love to compete. My wife would tell you that. We don't play many board games at the house with Dad. I'm not a great loser. I'm probably not a great winner because I'm always trying to make sure you don't never beat me. So I don't really enjoy the wins enough. So, I mean, for me, it's competing. You get a chance to get a group of guys to go up against somebody else and what they do and work and say, are we better than you? Can we be better than you? Whether you're, if wins and losses didn't matter, our schedule would be brutal. If wins and losses didn't get you fired. But I love competing. I don't shy away from any challenge. You tell me I can't do it, I'm definitely going to do it then. That's the best way to get me to do something, tell me I can't. So no, this challenge. There's just a challenge of doing something and going to compete against somebody and saying you're better than somebody and you're the best. I mean, that's enough for me. Yes, this year we have Presbyterian Christian School out of Mississippi. They're very good. There was a young team last year. They're playing a brutal league in Mississippi, but are very competitive. We're going to do a home and home away with them. We're playing in Baker's tip-off tournament. That's like third through fifth game of the season. We'll play Baker, Theodore, and Daphne, which would be early test for us, missing a couple football guys. We also go up to Thompson. We're going to go up to Thompson's Thanksgiving tournament and play some teams from the Birmingham area. Those are probably the biggest ones that stand out outside of our normal area, which is, I think, one of the best in the state. So outside of that. We have 2. Anthony Frazier and Carson Stevens will be vital and very important pieces coming back. We're looking forward to adding those guys just depth-wise, and they bring some things physicality-wise, athletic-wise, that we're super excited to get back this year. I think you tied together. Our goal is to tie together. We want to do skill work that involves an element of conditioning. Again, everything you do, if you're doing it hard, the challenge is to have championship effort in everything you do. So in your skill work, that should be a part of your conditioning. If you're doing a drill, whether it's ball handling, you should do it as hard as you can till you can't go anymore, to where you lose control. The point is to get to failure, to go hard enough where you do fail. Failure is not a bad thing. That's something in society that a lot of kids nowadays struggle with. Failure is something that's needed. And that's something that we strive. We're not afraid of failure, and that's something that we're getting used to because, again, the game of basketball, talking about simple shooting, great shooters in the NBA, 60%. That means they're guaranteed to miss 4 shots. You're guaranteed to fail 4 times. You shoot the ball 10 times. So we're getting used to that 4 times. And nowadays, kids can't handle the first and second miss. They never get to the 60%. They stop there, or they get frustrated, takes them out of the game. So, our goal is to go hard in everything we do so our conditioning is tied into our effort. Walking to the gym, we want to get tired. When we're walking in the gym, just thinking about the game, we want to get tired. That's our goal. And we've got 4 outstanding seniors, 3 of them here. Anthony Frazier, our other senior, he's on the football field. I think he's actually on a visit this weekend. And then we have a heavy junior class, and we have a lone freshman. So I think we're loaded with a good mix of guys that are stepping into that varsity realm as juniors, coming from a 2-year JV stint, to a couple of guys that are JV guys that's been on varsity since their sophomore year. So I think we've got a good mix of I would say, seasoned veteran players and young guys who are hungry, who want to come and make their mark on the varsity level.
What would you say the team chemistry is at this point before the season starts?
It's been fantastic. I tell you, I owe that to these guys sitting behind me. I challenged them this year. I coach middle school football. So preseason always looks different for us. We have to find unique ways to connect and be a team during preseason. But I really put it on my seniors here this year about being better leaders. That's something I think any team that wants to be has championship aspirations, it has to be player-led. It's hard. Like, there are very few cases and instances where a coach-led team can be highly successful, but 9 times out of 10, they're player-led. Vigor, last year, no offense to Coach Riley, I think he's fantastic. He was phenomenal. But that team had a group of seniors that really steered that ship. Coach Riley didn't have to take much. He didn't have to raise his voice much because those seniors on that team, I've seen them firsthand. We play them. But I challenge my guys to be better than that, to have that type of leadership, that type of influence. And these guys have led conditioning, they've led skill sessions, they've getting guys in the gym. These guys are doing what's needed to make us be a player-led team, and that's something that I'm super excited about. I brought 3 of my 4 seniors. We'll go left or right. Guard, Howard Dean, guard, Ontario Fisher, and guard, Kobe Johnson. All 3 seniors. Okay, I can do that. Howard, young guy that's coming up, ready to get into a leadership role, has a lot to prove. I think of him a lot as myself as a coach. I haven't done much as a coach. I've coached a while. I'm known by a lot of people in the city, but as far as accolades and winning, I feel like I'm still proving myself because I feel it's just a self-building thing. Like, I'm my hardest critic. He's a guy that I think is very hungry to prove that he belongs, and he's a great basketball player. He's worked extremely hard. His game has grown exponentially this offseason. I've seen him put the work in. I've seen him work on and off the court. So I'm excited for him. Ontario has been on varsity since sophomore year, correct? Has been a solid rock for us, kind of asked to do a lot of things. Some out of his wheelhouse, in his wheelhouse, but never complains. Looking forward to him having a great year, again, being one of our guys, coming back, one of our top scorers from last year. Expecting him to continue that and build on that and continue to build on his repertoire. And then I got our senior here, our leader, Kobe Johnson, Mr. Do-It-All. I will tell you, if you don't have his autograph, you want to get it now. The work that has been put in, the focus, the leadership he's displayed, the work he's putting in, I can't wait till you see it. I don't want to spoil it. It's kind of like a movie. Like, it's not like the Marvel movies. You see all the trailers and the clips. I don't want to give too many previews. I just want you to come and watch him play. And hopefully, when you'll hear about him playing, if you didn't come to a game, you'll hear about his game. Yes, sir. Yes, they have. I think most of them have. Maybe they haven't. Yes. Yes, they know. They know. We know the time, too. Yeah, we know the time that we play too. Yeah, we know the time that the championship game happens too. It's on a Saturday. We play in the morning. Thank you. Introducing senior, number 22, Kobe Johnson.
I'm 6'5". About 6'4", 6'3". Shooting guard, small forward. Anything that Coach G need me to play, really. Yes, sir.
What do you think it takes? What are the attributes or the talents you need to play in positions that you do play?
Really just hard effort, just working as hard as you can, just pushing yourself to your limits and past those limits, really. And just make sure you're listening and focused to what Coach G's telling you. Listening, communicating. Communicating is like really important. Communicating with the guys and everybody, not just like getting onto them, but like lifting them up too. And I just feel like that's our main focus, that and effort, and that's just gonna help us win this year. Yeah, I do feel like ball handling is one, but also like physicality and making sure that I'm like the one initiating contact on the defender, and on defense initiating contact on the offender too. No, sir.
Now, another question for you. You guys got at least about 7 returning players.
Yes, sir.
Having that number of players coming back from last season, how do you think that helps you and your team?
I think it helps a lot because a bunch of our guys already know what's going on, so there ain't like a lot that has to be told to them, and it's just more focused, and they can help like the younger guys out with us. So we're all just like one big group, just helping each other out through communication, of course. Yes, sir. Me, myself, I don't pay attention to it a lot, but like I feel it. Not like the sound, but like I feel it like throughout my body, and I think our team feels it throughout us too. And then of course like our student section, all the fans, and even the opposing team, them like getting rallied up just helps us and fire us up, and then boost our play, just help us more.
Another question, man. Coach G does what he does. I think he might be the only coach that brings all this material on you guys, on the team, and all that. Looking here, some of the accolades that you got from last season: 18 points game, 9 rebounds, 4 assists, 2 steals, named in the North South Alabama game, second team All State, first freshman coach, third team, man, y'all first team. How in the world you on top that season?
Just work even harder and just keep pushing past the limits, really. That's really it.
Before we bring any of your other teammates on, what can you tell us about those 2 guys next season?
Ontario Fisher, he's like our best slasher on the team, always hustling, really the best rebounder in the state. And then Howard Dean, really rascal, like just on defense, he's just like a little peasant that you don't like. He's just all up on you. You just don't like it. And then his defense, he's great at it. He just got stuff to improve altogether. We're going to work out in it, though. We got slasher Ontario Fisher.
I'm primarily a guard, but I'm, as Kobe says, we're positionless.
So what about the guard position, I was talking about, that you enjoy the most?
Me personally, I enjoy being able to come down, bring the ball down the court, being able to set up in our offense, and get my teammates open so they can score. And then I like being able to play defense on other people's guards. I like making it hard for them to score and hard for them to get down the court. It just depends. If I can see like a team is starting to set up in like a zone or something, I try to like let Coach G know beforehand so that if I end up calling something different than what he wants us to run, he'll know the reason why.
So, and that being said, you're the coach on the floor at that time for Coach G. Has there been something that, you know, you were just yammering about that you keep seeing on the court that the opponent is doing, and you're trying to address with Coach G? And he said, no, we need to do it this way. You guys had that discussion on the sideline in the home?
Yeah, I can say once or twice we have, but in the end, I end up listening to what he tells me to do, and it ends up working out for us most of the time.
What are some of your personal goals and team goals as a whole for this season?
No, as Coach G says, our top goal for the season is to win the state championship. But as far as like for the future of our program, our team is like supposed to set like this standard that we're supposed to set for everybody else. So that as people work up the ranks, like as middle school works up and JV works up, they know what they need to compete at.
What are the skills that you think you need to improve on? You already are good at it. What do you think you need to improve?
Me, as Coach says, I'm one of the slashers on the team. I like getting to the goal. But one thing I need to improve at is like reading where the defense is, knowing when to kick it back out, when to take the layup.
What can you tell me about your last teammate that's going to come up?
Howard, like Kobe said, Howard is a pest on defense, and he will shoot the lights out. He just needs to work on being confident and wanting to shoot. And because sometimes he gets too much in his head. But other than that,
So I'm 5'8".
You're not the tallest guard in the world.
No, sir.
Where you've done it always, pretty much go up against guards that are much bigger and taller than you. How do you overcome that adversity being a small guard against your opponent?
Oh, well, I just set myself up early. That way I'm not putting myself in positions where I can get trapped or make it hard for myself. I try to make it easy for myself and do my work early. Being a pest on defense and just making sure I put myself in positions where I can be trapped.
How would you, if you were, say, the opponent was doing a full court press on you, how would you have to break that press? Like, are you in the score or are you going to pass line?
The best way to break a press is passing it. Just keep the ball moving. That way you have to keep rotating.
Stay out of the corner.
Yes, sir.
No Coach G will tell you. Stay out of the corner, but I still see kids going to that corner. That's a death trap. And I know you started when what grade were you in when you first started playing?
About 6th grade, 7th grade.
But now that you're older now, you're mature now, what are some of the things that you would tell a kid coming in wanting to play on the varsity team? What kind of advice would you give?
Just have a short memory. Don't think about the bad stuff, and just continue to keep putting in work and be patient, and that your time will come.
What did you mean by the short memory?
Don't worry about mistakes that you make. Just let that go and just keep moving on. Make sure that doesn't affect how you play. Don't let that 1 second affect the rest of your game.
All right, guys. You got 5 games, 4 periods, 10 seconds left. Who's getting the ball to you?
All right, Kobe Johnson or Terry Fisher shooting that shot.
All right, Coach, we appreciate you guys coming out to see you. Good luck on the season, fellas.
Thank you.
Hi, my name is Chancellor Griffin. I'm the head coach at Williamson. This is my second year, 17th year coaching, and you can expect to see a team going out there getting after defensively and offensively. Been working pretty hard in the offseason. Definitely going to participate in the Gulf Coast Classic this year. The Gulf Coast tournament didn't get a chance to get in last year. We went to Hoover, trying to get that up the road experience, and it helped us out. But this year we'll participate in the Gulf Coast. We'll be going to Robertsdale again to the Thanksgiving tournament. Pretty good tournament over there. Coach Davis puts on a good tournament. Real good host. We got a few out there, 3. Maybe a couple more might come out, but right now I know at least 3.
So what is the makeup of your team, classification-wise?
We're gonna be we'll have one senior, which is Dante, that's returning. We'll be a little bit I guess you could say young when it comes to experience, but it's kind of balanced out because Dante and Alex Porter been in the program a long time, and they played a lot. They played a ton of minutes. Started a lot of games. Sometimes they came out the bench. We were pretty much interchangeable when 1 through 7. So with a lot of experience with him coming back and Alex Porter coming up, and then we got some JV kids that we moved up. A lot of experience. They got a lot of experience during the summer and a lot of reps in fall league. So it'll be pretty much balanced. It's going to look a little different, but in the past we've been very lengthy and not as lengthy as we were, but we're still going to be kind of long for a high school basketball team. How many? Say it again. Every day. Every day. We won't practice on Saturday, but every day.
Coach, how many years have you been coaching total?
17 years. 17 years as a head coach. Yeah.
What keeps you coming back every day?
Hopefully the 17th try is the try. 17 tries is the charm. But I love it. It's what I've been doing forever. I knew in the 6th, 7th grade this is what I was gonna do. Kind of small as a player, but I figured this is what I do, and just love it. Part of my family. High school ball, out at Hillcrest Evergreen. I didn't play on the college level. I played at Hillcrest Evergreen. Hillcrest Evergreen. Yeah.
How are you making sure that they're catching on? I mean, I know you can't go as fast with guys like the seniors or your other upperclassmen. What are you doing to make sure they're grasping exactly what you're trying to do?
Film study. We had a good summer. Just talking to them about what we do, and we try to mimic everything that we do from 7th grade all the way up till now to varsity. That's one of the luxuries at Williamson High School, our prep school. We get a chance to get those guys ready. Matter of fact, we had our tryouts and we picked that team last week. We're gonna post that tomorrow morning, and we just been same thing, preaching the same thing all the way up from that level to now. We've pushed toward 50-50. I usually was a skill guy, but now we're doing a lot more conditioning. Me and my new assistant coach, head coach, Coach Jarris Jackson, I got that addition, and he's been a help. So we both been getting out there on the track with him and running, making them accountable. If we beat them, they got to run the mile again, and I can say that they've been running the mile, they've been beating us, so I'm glad I won't have to run it again. I got senior. He's been playing. This is his 4th year. A lot of experience.
great football player, great basketball player. Speaks to me every morning. I make that a point. Make sure all my guys say good morning. He comes speak to me every morning. I have Dante Bush.
It ain't gonna be hard. Just start back. I'll be in there every morning with them, so I don't have uniform on, so it won't be hard. Defense. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Two-hand back scratcher. Y'all ain't see it yet. All right. Yes, sir.
When you do get back, what are you telling the young guys that coaches moved up like JV? What are you trying to instill in those guys?
So every morning I just make sure everybody there on time. Tell them to get practice reps. So when I get back, I won't have to too much get on them much. They'll be already ready. Nap. A nap and food sackless.
What would you say right now? I know you haven't been at no big practice team, but what type of chemistry, relationship you guys have right now?
We got a good chemistry. We still building on to it. I've been knowing these guys since they was in 6th grade. So we have a good chemistry. They look up to me as a big brother. So it's a good bond.
How's it feel to be on that season?
It feel good. At the time, I wish we could go back, but it feel good though.
After you've been around a while, you got a lot of basketball money you got under that. What skill you can improve that if you could right now? What would you work on?
My jump shot. It's a little 50. Free throws, they good. I'm still working on it, but they good. I'm in the clutch moment, I'm making it.
What would you tell a kid coming out of the middle school, coming into high school, and they had the aspiration of possibly playing on the varsity team one day? What's the advice you would give them?
My advice I can get them, like I said, when I was young, I always just was around. Being around, I know what I wanted to do. So just be around the program, follow, look up, and you'll be in my spot one day.
In your career on the basketball team, throughout high school, what team has given you guys the most competition?
Most competition, Baker. I ain't get Baker yet, so.
Yes, sir.
When?
We played them in the Robertsdale tournament, and I think we do, unless something changed. Played them in the Robertsdale tournament, and we host them around December 19th. I want to say, December 19th.
Yes, sir. Davidson. I'm committed to Detroit right now. Yes. Huh? This Friday. What? It's a normal game Friday. Hey, it's a normal game Friday. Yes, sir. That's where all my aggression come from.